start recording now for posterity.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we probably should have.
Because I'm sure someone's going to really care. It's actually kind of cool. It puts your chat card in there, and it's like updating it as you do steps.
Nice. So far, I have Super Peasant.
Super Peasant?
Super Peasant. All of my 2D10s were all 12 and above, except for one. I got a 7 in one of them. But my class is Peasant.
Oh, cheater, you got it.
I'm a villager.
Well, you know, it's peasant if you want it to be peasant.
Oh, excuse me.
You guys may want to decide as a party why you're... It would be good to have some reason, even if it's just, hey, we were friends or something, because, yeah.
Yeah, I can go with that color for the moment.
Unlike the one shot, you don't want everybody having completely different motivations and not giving a shit about each other, because that won't really work long term.
Yeah. I didn't... Oh, my goodness.
Once Al and Adam are here, I will talk through the process. Although that top link in chat, character, if you click that, it goes to kind of the character creation stuff. It says you rolled peasant, but like which actual class under peasant?
Villager.
Oh, I see. The first level of villager is peasant. Okay.
Yeah.
But like the mega category is also peasant. Yeah, not a lot of... I get brawling.
Yeah.
Outdoor survival.
So is this going to do the proper way here where I can roll 3 times at the slightly lower XP amount?
Theoretically, yes.
Or...
Just taking what you get. You get something good.
Warrior Priest?
Nice. You really want to be the cleric?
I don't know if I really want to be. Based on the career roll, these alternative options are available. Priest of Myrmidia, so I could go straight to just Priest instead.
Yeah, if you roll 1, then it says roll again for 2 more choices.
Yeah, roll again for 2 more choices. Yeah.
The XP amount you will save by going random is like a session, maybe 2. So,
I mean, sure, but I also got Warrior Priest. I got 00 and got Warrior Priest.
If you like what you get, that's great. I'm saying if like you're like, man, I don't like this, but I want the XP, like the XP is probably not worth it. Playing something that you're not digging. Not that any of us really know what.
I don't know what's happening.
I never even learned to read. Ping some people. Good day, sir. Good day, other sir.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Welcome to Warhammer Character Creation. For those of you who have not already begun, you want to go to the Actors section. It's like in the top right of your screen. And there should be a button for Character Creation up there after you go to that tab. And then you'll start working down the list. Oh, so in chat, at the very top of the chat window there, there's a link for character. If you hit that, it's kind of like the character creation section of the book. If you feel that, is it not working?
The top thing I see is David started character generation.
Yeah,
That's the first thing on the chat is David started character.
That's
Under actors, there's a character creation button.
Sure,
that.
but he was trying to point us at
How about-
something that
How about
doesn't
that? Did that
exist.
show up?
No.
Nope.
Man,
What are we looking for?
there we go.
There, something popped up.
Apparently, even the text I type in is private.
Where? What? Character.
Underneath
Now in
Adam
chat,
has started.
yeah.
Alright, create a character. Yep.
So, anyway, you start the character creator, and then on the left there will be species, career, attributes. Start with species. You can just choose what you want, or you can roll. If you roll, you potentially get some extra experience to start. Even if you roll and you don't like it, you can then choose after. So, you can always try to get your thing and then choose if you didn't.
I'm a human.
No.
It's going to almost always be human.
It's 90% to be a human.
Yeah.
It's 90% human.
5, 4, and 1.
Is
Four
it-
for dwarf, 4 for halfling, and then 1 and 1 for the 2 elves.
As it should
That
be.
might be
Some
it.
species we are.
Sorry, what?
That's letting me choose a sub.
Oh,
Species.
do Reiklander. I don't actually know what the other two are. They're from some book that I have, but I don't.
Reiklander has the best football team, so there's
There,
that.
there you go.
If you're choosing by mascot.
Yeah, we'll go with that for the moment.
Classes, skills. One,
Skills and talents.
So once you got your species, you hit submit. And then career. So this is where, oops, it actually won't let you do it out of order, will it?
No.
Nope.
So you roll for a career. If you don't like what it is, you hit the roll button again. It'll give 2 more, and now you can choose from 3. And then if you still don't like it, you just pick one.
I'm a villager.
Me too.
Let's be friends.
We knew each other from before.
Can we be brothers? I've never been in a game where I'm a brother.
I have. I played Nate Sickler's brother. Let's see. Animal care. Do I want animal care?
And if you absolutely know what you want to be, I can drag it to you. You don't have to sit there and try to roll it.
Shoot, to care for animals.
That said, if you don't you don't know what the classes are unless you go look in that section. But so in general, like you guys played last week, in general, classes mostly amount to what skills can I improve and what talents do I have access to, and maybe like starting gear.
Yep.
So like if you're, a peasant, you probably aren't going to be a master sword fighter.
Try.
But that character thing I linked, if you click on it, and then you go to the class and career section, you can click on all the different classes from there, and then those will tell you essentially what skills you can start with. You can also just walk through character creation. Like if you fuck it up, you just close it out and restart. Like it's not a big deal. Unless you really liked your stats. Like that weapon skill 40, Adam, is pretty damn good. So far, we've got a peasant, a warrior priest, a menial laborer, a peasant. I don't know what a landsman is. First level version of a seaman?
I don't think that's right.
No, it's right.
Sail the high seas in the Imperial Navy. So, like in this case, given that you guys are going to need some reason to be a party, whether it's we're friends, we are, I don't know, you guys come up with that. Like, It doesn't have to be real good. It's just got to be enough that you're not like, I'm going to screw these people over all the time. Like, Al, you have completely shit starting stats there. Like, real bad. Like, amazingly bad. There is a button to re-roll that. You just don't get any bonus experience if you do. But in this case, like, the bonus experience is not going to make up for how bad those stats are.
It
Yeah, of
said I
course.
could allocate extra points, so I picked allocate, and then it ruined my awesome rolls.
Oh. If you back out, does it still do it? I mean, we can manually put those back in too. Allocate means you get, I think, 100 points to spend. And you just put them wherever. Let me walk through that real quick.
We'll do that one. What do I want for this?
Rearrange lets you drag around which one is where. Reroll just rerolls. That allocate is like a point buy method, where you're going to come out to be, on average.
What are we using experience for?
It's like an average of 10. Experience is what you use to increase skills and buy talents. I would not go out of your way to try to get extra experience right now. It's just not worth it. Like any given session, you can get like 50-ish XP or more. So starting your character with like an extra 100 or 150 is not that big a deal.
But on the flip side, if you roll and get something nice, hey, you get a bonus for getting lucky.
Yeah, true.
What's the other one?
You can literally sit there and just reroll all day if you really want. I mean,
Oh,
holy shit, Andrew had some rerolls.
yeah, he did. Just so you know, on the character sheet creator, it looks like there's a link for things like Doom and Savvy and Suave, but when you click on them, it says you do not have sufficient permissions to view the sheet for this item.
That's not
Oh.
great.
So I closed my skills and talents to redo the attributes, and now the skills and talents won't open, so I might have to start over.
Hold on. I don't see any. Apparently, the actors don't exist yet, so I cannot. If you share your screen, I might be able to talk you through a fix, but I can't look myself.
I saved configuration. Does that do anything for you?
I don't know, man.
Really? Oh my goodness.
If it helps, I can also share my screen and go through do one.
I'll share my screen.
Oh yeah, definitely taking that one then. 40 points among these. So let me guess, no one else is going to have heal at all.
Probably not, based on their classes.
I don't have heal. Sorry. I am a suave peasant, though, with perfect pitch.
All right, let's see.
Time. Wait a minute. No, hold on.
All right, wait, hold on. What are you trying to do right now, Al?
So before I was trying to do skills and talents. Maybe it doesn't let me because I don't have XP anymore or something. I don't know. But when
all
I
right, hit
click
skill.
it,
What happens when you click it?
nothing.
Nothing. What happens if you hit attributes?
Oh, that comes up fine. See, it's all pretty.
Are you happy? Okay, so there's some stuff you got to do here. I think you have to do this step before you can go to the next one. If you like your stats, then down below, there's Fate and Resilience. Fate was the thing that was like you get mulligans, basically, that replenishes every session. I'm sorry, that's Fortune, but Fate is like the permanent version of it. And Resilience is the other one, like you're spend the point to not die when you should have died, stuff like that. You've got 3 points to spend. It says Fate parentheses 2 for you and Resilience 1. That's your starting scores. You have 3 more points to put in. So if you wanted to make it 3 and 3, you could put it like 1 and 2, or I don't know how you want to do it. And I could talk about what those are again too if you want more detail. And then after
Okay.
you decide that, below that, it says allocate 5 advances to your career characteristics. Those are like your initial rolled stats. Because of your chosen profession, you can increase agility, dexterity, or fellowship by a total of 5 between them. A good thing to do, if you can do it, is try to put them in so that it'll get you up to the next, like, 10, like 30, 40, 50, whatever. So, like, right now, your agility is 30. Putting points in there, I mean, it's always good to raise your score, but that's not going to be a big help. Whereas your dexterity is at 36. If you put 4 in dexterity, that gets you to 40. And now you're, you know how the bonuses was like the 10s digit? Like anytime you can get your 10s digit up, it's helpful. Not saying you should do it just because of that. But I mean, that's a thing you can look for when you're doing it.
Fellowship? I don't.
It's kind of like charisma in a way. Social leadership, that sort of thing. So now that you've done that, now I think skills and... Wait, go back to it one more time. Did you hit submit at the bottom?
Yeah. You can see it's allocated.
And you hit submit, not close, right?
Yes.
Okay. But skills and talents just doesn't open?
Correct.
Go to... yeah, you seem busted. Well, go again, I guess.
All right. I don't know what I need to do to...
You just got to close it and open character generator again.
It's happening to me now.
But I'm saying, like, to delete the character.
It's not even created until we got all the way through that. That's why I can't go in there and fix anything. Same thing for you. So what'd you guys do that caused that?
Well, I filled out the attributes without filling out that bottom section and submitted.
Okay.
And then the skills and talents worked fine, but I went back and backfilled it, and now it doesn't work.
All right. I guess
New character.
new character.
Okay, got a question for you. Couple questions. Leadership skill.
Yeah.
First off, are we doing group advantage or are we doing individual advantage?
Yeah, we're doing group. I think.
Okay, so less needed for that.
That was that you're talking about the part where you like transfer your advantage.
Yes.
Let me look because there might have been an alternate rule for that. That was
fair.
I gotta find the actual PDF though, because trying to read it in here is a pain in the ass.
And of course I get this, and then the one section I really skipped over was playing divine or mage types. So
new and updated talents. Yeah, I don't see any change for that. But they did they did a kind of a bad job of.
No, that's fine. I'll still probably put a couple points into it. It does say obviously should probably figure out if I'm ordering people around how that's going to actually work so I don't piss everyone off, but
I could see it as a way of gaining advantage too, or
yeah, I'll put a couple points in at least.
Here's a Reddit post about it, so I'll see what they say. The group advantage thing basically had a thing that said use skills to gain group advantage and
yeah,
do stuff within reason. So I think leadership would be a way you telling people what to do on the battlefield and it's helping your team be coordinated. in the abstract sense.
Where are the trappings? Should we even bother that?
So some will get automatically added. The one where it says missing,
Yeah. It says remove them and add them manually.
leave it on keep, and then I'll fix it. It's like for whatever reason it can't find some of the stuff, and then I have to manually do it.
Okay.
Well, I mean, potentially you can do it. It should be, if you go to items, I think this shows up for you. Let me make sure you guys can see these.
There it is.
Let me
Weapons, toolkits, packs, and containers.
make you guys observers of all this.
It was the sling bag.
Okay.
There you go.
It's made you guys observers of a bunch of items. They should show up in the items section now. And if you go to trappings there,
Yep.
hopefully the trappings show up too. I'm not sure how the hierarchy works.
Mm.
But yeah, you could. So if there's any that are on there and you find them, you can drag them over, and then you can hit remove instead, so it doesn't put in like a text thing.
Oh no.
You know? Did you fuck up your guy too? Are they all fucked up?
I can't hit the add details button anymore.
That's okay. You can fill that in on your sheet after.
Okay.
Like once you hit submit, it'll create an actual character sheet, and you can all the detail stuff you can add.
Okay.
Skills and talents was a little trickier because like you could still do it on your sheet, but it wouldn't properly make sure you did it right once it's there, I guess.
All right. Yeah.
If anyone needs to share their screen and like walk through how they're doing it or whatever, let me know. I'll walk you through what's going on.
Yeah, help me out, Derek.
All right, share your screen.
Okay.
Do you know what evaluate is under skills and talents?
If you go into the actually
Here
try hitting control space and typing evaluate, and hopefully it'll bring up the skill description.
Lets you determine the value of rare artifacts, unusual trade goods, and works of art.
Oh my.
Everybody's assumed to know the relative worth of general items, but a successful use of the evaluate allows you to identify the value of curious and unique items.
So Adam,
right on that page.
you could choose any of these. Are you
Confused about why it says servant and then menial?
So
yeah,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead, Eric.
I was going to say, the top one is kind of the name of the entire class, which is made up of 4 levels.
Ah,
Yeah.
And
Whereas
clerk
the
is,
one you're
like, clerk
selecting is the
first
first level of it. Yeah.
I see.
What stats determine whether or not you're good with range stuff?
Ballistic
The second
skill.
one, ballistics.
Although you suck at everything ballistic wise unless you actually have skill points in it. So if you have a class like the gun thing, technically you're not even supposed to be able to fire a gun without a skill point in it. I think bows are similar. I find that kind of dumb, but Sporty intelligence, man.
Well, willpower, weapon skill. So I can't really do anything meaningful there.
So there is a thing eventually, like if you want to go up to the next level of a class, you need to get, let me look this up so I don't say it wrong.
5 points in the 3 stats. For this first one, you need 5 points in the 3 stats that are marked with a kind of cross.
Yeah. Which I think
So
are the
you'll need
3
to put-
stats that it offers you when you're doing your character creation.
Yeah.
Like the 3 that you can increase by 5.
Yes.
And then 5 points in each of your class skills, which are the ones where it's asking you allocate 40 points to career skills. And then I think maybe you need at least one talent, but I could be wrong about that. Once you've satisfied all those conditions, I think then you can move on to the next level of the class. If you want, you might not want to. You might want to just keep staying where you are now. Because that can change. Basically, what it'll do is change the skills and talents that are available to you, which in some cases is really important. Like a magic user, it's hard to get any of the good spells until you're higher class level. But for some of the other careers, I don't know. Most classes are really good at consuming alcohol, though. So when you're doing your skills, there's the initial thing at the top that's like, hey, pick 3 skills that get 5 advances and 3 that gets 3. I'm pretty sure that part is racial based. And then the part below it where it's like allocate skills and choose a talent, that's career based. So it's kind of like the top half is from your species and the bottom half is from your class.
So I want to choose beetle.
Beetle?
Beetle. Beetle.
Oh, for the
Was
your
that
lab
first,
lab
I
guy?
wanna choose these skills.
So those, yeah, if you were the beetle, the skills you will be able to put points in during character creation are that consume alcohol, dodge, endurance, gamble, melee, basic. I can't read them all right now, but yeah.
Yeah, they're the ones at the bottom that says allocate 40
Yeah.
points between.
Ones at the top, that's just every human
That
can
top section,
do that.
everything above the allocate 40 is stuff you get from humans. So you get 5 advances of some 3 things, 3 advances of some others, and
No,
Doom.
you just closed it.
Uh-oh. No, it's okay.
Okay. You get doomed, you get either savvy or suave, and then you get 3 random talents.
Yep.
I don't know the difference.
Savvy
click 'em. Click
is
'em.
they don't play nicely from this
They
window.
don't. God damn,
No.
they do for me.
One
What
of
does it
them
say for you?
is
Do not have permissions.
All right, I gotta.
one of them is
Yes.
plus to int, the other is plus to
Willpower.
willpower.
I want the it one. Is that savvy?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Suave is fellowship characteristic.
Yeah. Okay. And then hit the roll 3 random. If it happens to roll one you already have, it'll let you re-roll it also. So
Oh, I don't choose anything. It just gave me stuff.
nope, you get those 3.
Right.
But yeah, so in the bottom section you have 8 class skills. You can put up to 10 points in any of them. And then you get 1 career talent. I can tell you, I can tell you, you won't be able to pick savvy because you already have it, and it is maxed of 1. So, Dave, what am I doing on this trappings tab?
What do you mean? Have you already got your character up?
Mostly, I'm removing the ones that are missing so I can add them back in elsewhere.
I just went to the compendium, core rulebooks, items.
If you can find an item for it and drag it onto there, then do remove. Otherwise, don't do remove, and it'll just add like a text line, and then I'll either fix it or you'll just have text there that tells you have it. You know.
Let's see, trappings book.
It's not the end of the world if we don't have actual items for everything.
Yeah, and no, I understand why one of them's are removed because it's weapon any melee, so I have to pick it to get the thing, and I think I got to fix my skill the same way.
Makes sense. Clerics are a little weird. Priests, I should say. They pray for their spells.
Yep.
You can't have more than one of the same spell going at a time. And I guess your god gets pissed off if you're frivolous about it, but it's not real detailed, so, you know.
Yeah, I still got to read this section a little bit closer because I didn't super closely earlier. And actually pick a god to follow, I guess.
Oh, I got to do that manually?
Yeah, I don't know the details about that. Because like some of the gods aren't even really gods. Like Sigmar, It's basically the emperor from back in the day that everyone treats as a god now. Maybe he's a god. I don't know. Hungry.
Just so you know, there's a lot of automation in here, but here's one that's not. I rolled up strong-minded, which is add your level of strong-minded to your maximum resolve pool. It doesn't add.
Yeah.
I have to go do it.
Correct. Do I need to do it for you, or does it let? Oh, you can change.
No,
it.
I can bump that number up. I got a resolve of 4 and a
I
resilience of 3.
kind of wish you couldn't. It's so easy to accidentally do the wrong one and then like screw up your.
Just so I don't know if everybody knows this or played with the sheet or not, but left click ups a number and right click downs the number in a lot of instances.
When you're on your actual character sheet, not during the.
Yeah. Sorry.
Not during the character. Actually, maybe during the character creation. I don't know. Something to know when you're someone's attacking you with a sword, and you could try to dodge it, or you could try to parry, which might give you the chance to hit back. Something important to keep in mind. It didn't really come up last time. Large creatures larger than you. You get a pretty big penalty to parry, I believe. Like if a giant is swinging a tree branch at you, you can't really parry it with your sword effectively. So it can be good to have dodge, I guess is what I'm saying. There are plenty of circumstances where you still might dodge.
So I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Just in general, at a high level, where does most of these things take place? Like most of the modules, etc.
I'm planning to do.
I guess what I'm asking is, I have some things that are urban centric, but
a lot of it'll be urban. No, a lot of it'll be urban. The initial thing I'm planning is not urban, but there's a city called Ubersreich. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but that's what I'm going to go with.
I just didn't want to stock up on like urban stealth.
There will be a mix, but at least in the beginning, it's going to be more urban than not. Other than the initial thing, you won't be urban for like the very first thing we're doing. Urban will be common. Urban will be common.
When allocating points, what is there? Like how many is good? What should I be doing?
So, like stealth, I don't know if that goes off agility or dex or whatever. Probably agility. Let's say it's agility. You'd have your base of agility, whatever your agility is. It looks like yours is 33, 37, maybe. And then if you put like say 10 points in stealth, that adds on to the agility. So now you'd be at 47. As you might recall, the skill checks were percentile based.
What I'm getting at is it a thing where if you don't have a point in a thing, there's no chance you can do it?
If you look at the skill itself, if it says basic, you use it even if you don't have a point in it. If it says advanced, then you need at least 1 point in it.
From the sheet you're looking at, I don't know if it tells you that in the character creator.
You kind of have to go to
the advanced skills do need at least a point. I don't know. You know what? I can just pull up the list of advanced skills and tell you what those are. There's not a ton of them.
Like I found the career talents, but I am not finding the career skills yet. I'm looking though. I have a.
So what I did, if you go to the fifth one on the right-hand bar, journal, and expand core rulebook, there's skills and talents. And then I popped that out so I can have it on my other monitor.
Neat.
I know there's a list somewhere, the advanced ones. I'm going to try to find it quick. Just see a quick reference. Advanced skills. Just so you have it in the back of your head here. Animal care, animal training, channeling, evaluate. That one surprises me. Heal, language, lore, perform, pick
Why
lock.
does evaluate surprise
It's
you?
like, because it's like judging the worth of something. I feel like everyone would have some skill in that, but
Well, but it's judging the worth of rare things.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's fair.
everybody can do general items. This is for
Art.
art.
Play,
maybe.
pray, which is what Eric's guy does. Ranged, that's the weird one to me. Like, unless you have a point in a ranged whatever, you aren't supposed to be able to use that weapon. That feels weird to me. But here we are. Research, sales, secret signs, set traps, sleight of hand, swim, track, and trade. If you want to be able to swim, put a point in it.
I don't have that as an option.
Yeah, you don't. That's entirely possible. It's just based on your race and career. It's weird swimming. I'm surprised that wasn't one of the.
For which
Is it?
class?
Just race. I'm surprised swim isn't like a racial.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Well, there
Okay.
we are.
So I know we'll have to figure out ambitions, but what is motivation and why am I rolling for it?
Well, there's actually a roll for that.
There can be on the adding detail.
Well, that can be easier.
I got revenge.
So you can set that to be whatever you want, but motivation. Let's see here.
So why, like
Yeah,
these,
go
the skills and talent book doesn't say like what it modifies, so I don't know where to allocate points that might get me over a threshold.
Thresholds are just 10s.
Yeah, thresholds only matter. The thresholds don't matter for skills; they only matter for attributes too.
Also true.
But if you go to, let me see here. Let me link this.
Because I was just going to put 5 and everything because I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
I mean, that's fine. It's not a terrible way to do it.
So you're telling me that like there's nothing that these are based on, no stat that these are based off of, where if I go, oh, maybe I want to go 6 in this one so I can hit the next.
They are based off stats, but the only reason the stats matter, the attributes matter every 10 is because there's stuff like your strength bonus, your toughness bonus. Those are like the 10s digit of your attribute. Skills don't have the same thing. There's no stealth bonus where you're just looking at the 10s digit of how much you have in stealth. For skills, it just comes down to you want to roll under it on a D100. So a point is a point. A point is 1%. There's no like break points though of man, I made it up to 40.
You might be wanting to put points into the skills that you have low stats in to kind of counterbalance those, but
or alternately, you might want to be a god at something.
Yeah.
In the beginning, I just put in the chat thing skills and talents link. That's the section of the book where if you click through, you can look at literally every skill. Tells you what you do. Eric, you were asking me something, and I got.
No, you didn't. But
okay, damn it. Reveal to everyone.
I just remember last week there seemed like there was a lot of cool checks. So I'm just trying to figure it out.
And that one's willpower based, so high willpower helps with that. But after that, having points in cool. If your character doesn't have that, though, you're just some schmuck who's never had to deal with that sort of shit in their life. And I will tell you this. I think I told Dave this, and I don't think everyone else was here yet. The overall plan I have is I've got one kind of not intro, but like standalone scenario. If you survive or whatever, whatever happens. The one I have after that is you're going to get to town and there's a little bit of a railroading aspect in it. And you will all have the opportunity to switch to the guard class for free at that point if you want. So whatever career you have now, you will have the opportunity to change it for free later. If you don't, outside of the fact that I'm kind of telling you that now, though, for 100 XP, I think it's 100. Maybe it's 200.
100 if you've met all the other goals.
Okay. So 100 XP if you've completed your current class, or 200 if you haven't. You can switch to a different career of whatever the hell you want. shit, I want to learn magic, man. You spend 200 XP and now you change your career. You can start getting those skills. So I don't remember why I brought that up. Oh yeah, whether or not you had cool as a possible skill. If there's some skill you're like, man, I really want to be a guy who's good at stealth. It isn't on my career list. Fucking re-roll your career. I don't know what to tell you. Like, that'd be the... That's essentially what your career is right now, is what are my starting skills? What are the things I can become good at initially? If you're going to be upset that you don't have a weapon basic on your skill list and you're going to suck in combat, like, pick something that's got it. I don't know. Or be good at hiding. Or, you know, other things that can help, whatever that might be.
I didn't realize weapon basic and melee basic were different.
There's a weapon skill in melee basic.
There is no weapon basic. I think I said that. I meant melee basic.
Okay.
Weapon skill is the attribute, and then melee basic is what adds on to your weapon skill. They, I don't know why the hell they call two of their attributes skill in the name. I guess just to make it confusing.
Well, they mentioned that in the book.
Update from an old system.
Yeah. So, and just to be clear, melee basic is like the bulk of melee weapons. If you want to be able to shoot a bow, I guess all humans have the ability to get ranged bow. Put it as one of your things where you get 3 or 5 advances, and now you can at least use a bow. Might not be any good with it, but, you know, it's an option. Stop watching people, but let me know if you need me to watch you again.
What is the language skill?
So there's a few. One is just like actual different languages, but also magic falls under that one. Language magic, which is what you use to cast spells.
Okay.
Which you can't even take that unless it's in your career thing.
Okay. So
everybody has like the default language, which I think would be Reichland. So yeah. Like you can all at least speak. You cannot all read and write though. You only can read and write if you actually have the talent for reading and writing.
All right.
There's
two other languages available for humans, or there's just other human languages.
Yes. Yeah, and I think it's because I grabbed a few of the other books.
Well, no, it's in the base book. It's Wastelander and Bretonnian.
I'll just tell you right now, I don't expect those to come up anytime soon because I don't know enough about the overall geography of the world. They might. They could. Bretonnian is more likely. That's like a nearby kingdom. I actually don't know what Wastelander is even. So far, I've read the core book, the starter set, part of the magic book, and about 10 adventures. So that's the amount of lore I've soaked in. It's not a ton, but it's some. If I ever, so like if we play this and we're liking it, and I've burned through a bunch of the adventures, and I have quite a few, but they're all like 1 to 3 session adventures. If we get to that point, there is more of an adventure path type of thing, which is supposedly very, very good, but I did not want to start with it. If we ever get to that point, I'm betting stuff like languages will matter more. Because that one's a lot more political. But I'm not ready for that. I see a Bernard. Is that Dave?
Yep.
You sound like a Bernard.
Thank you.
So I found out I actually have to do user configuration in Foundry and assign you your character for that secret role thing to show up that I was trying to do. Like I could do secret perception checks. So I just assigned Bernard to you, Dave. When you log into Foundry, if it ever asks you, like, which character are you? choose the one you are in the future, because it'll, like, you couldn't have now because you never got created yet, but choose the one you are, because like some of the game system stuff won't quite work great if you don't. I can also manually set it though. Who is Griff Waldenhoff?
I am Griff Waldenhoff.
Let me assign him to you. And who is Rocco? That's got to be Al.
That's me.
That's
No.
you. All right. Staying corrected.
Random name generator.
You guys, I can assign you a default token based on your class, but you can always feel free to go make a token online. There's a ton of websites that are you drop in an image and it makes a token.
You
If
just
send me
drop
token,
the
I'll
image
change it.
in?
I don't even, like, if Foundry lets you just upload an image for your guy and use it, sure.
Okay. I didn't know if it was a drop or what, because clicking on it doesn't do anything.
I don't know. I don't know what permissions you guys have and don't have for that. But I can... Bernard, I'm going to give Peasant to.
So when you're allocating the 40 points to career skills, how do you know what you're adding to? Like, what's my base dodge or my base endurance?
So it doesn't show in that window very well, but again, if you open the skills and talents, the skill says at the top what it adds to.
If you
Usually
go,
just by letter. So, like, dodge is off of agility.
are you on your actual character sheet now, Adam? Or are you still in
I
the creator?
was re-rolling to see if I did everything I wanted to.
Okay. Once you're on your actual character sheet, it'll be really clear. But otherwise, yeah, in the chat log, I've got the skills and talents link in there, and you can click through to the skill, and it'll tell you what it goes for.
So I rolled for motivation, and it came back as authority. What does that mean? Do you think?
That's right. You guys were asking me about I got sidetracked. Let me get that.
Is that... I missed that in the character creation. Is that somewhere on the character sheet?
In notes,
I don't know. I'll get there in a moment. Probably
It was
notes.
adding
And
detail.
you have to kind of scroll down in notes. There's personal ambitions and there's party ambitions. Let me get to those. They are, like, the short version is those are how you get resolve back. And I always say it wrong. Is it resolve or is it? Yeah, resolve. Resolve and resilience.
Yes, resolve.
Why? Okay. Griff has 1 resilience but 2 resolve. That's weird.
Someone
I
didn't put
added
extra points in.
one because I am strong-minded.
Okay, add it to your resilience.
Oh, was that wrong?
Well, no,
It said
actually,
it's
you have it
cool.
right. You have it right. No, you have it right. You have it right. It's just weird.
Strong-minded says add strong-minded to your maximum resolve.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
also added like my savvy points and stuff to modifiers because it didn't seem to do that.
That one I'm surprised. But if you didn't think it, yeah, I would have thought that one did.
Savvy is added under effects. If you go to effects, you can see passive effects, and Savvy is right there. And it's adding 5 to your fellowship.
Which one are you, Andrew? Griff?
Where are these passive effects?
Let's see. On your character sheet.
Are you on the
there's
sheet or are you still in the
skills,
character
talent,
creator?
Combat,
I'm on the
effects,
sheet.
trapping, and notes. Go to effects.
Oh.
Like if I
But
delete
it's not
Savvy,
actually affecting my int.
that surprises me because I thought it was when I did the.
Mine did. My fellowship is a 34, and now it's a 39.
All right, which one's Savvy?
Does it under modification?
Savvy is
or
in.
it just adds it to your initial roll?
Int. Hold on,
Savvy is fellowship.
I turned off your
Savvy, you gain a permanent +5 bonus to your starting intelligence characteristic.
Oh, suave. I'm looking right at the word and pronouncing the other one. Never mind.
Thanks, Dave.
So Andrew, I turned off your Savvy, and your int went down by 5, and I turned it back on. And it went up by 5. So
Okay.
it's definitely
And I'll
working.
Where's
take the modifiers out.
Mine isn't.
All right.
And then when I took like melee, do I have to pick a weapon or no?
Nope.
For the skill basic, no. It's all
Okay.
basic melee weapons.
I think I'm
Eric,
done.
which guy are you?
Trent.
All right, let me look.
Trent Maverick.
You're Savvy. 40.
Oh,
Click it up.
int. Oh, god damn it.
Did you get
I
the
was
wrong? I
looking
can
under
fix
the
it.
I for no. I was looking at the I, which is initiative, not int.
That makes sense. Yeah, yours seems to work.
God damn it.
Been there.
Helps if you look at the right stat. Okay.
All right, so Al must be who's ever left. Who's that? Dirk Benedict. All right,
Derek, help me out.
I'll try.
I'm going to share my screen again.
And eventually I'm going to answer the question about motivations, but we'll get there. All right, bringing up your screen, probably, maybe. All right.
This is the main character generation sheet for
Yeah.
Rocco 2.
Yeah.
I'm seeing int at 39.
Yeah.
And that's not ideal, right? I want that to be 40.
Maybe.
But on the determined attributes, it was 34. And I added 0.
Uh-huh.
How did it turn into 39?
You probably
Because you have
have savvy for a
savvy.
talent.
Yes.
That gave me 5?
5 gives you, yes, savvy gives 5 to int.
Okay, well, I want one more int.
All right.
But I can't
Okay,
change
so-
that one.
I'll fix it for you once you're done. I'll just take
Okay.
one out of something else. And
Rocco 2 has been born. Rocco 1 can go.
What did you want to lose a point from?
What are my choices? Willpower?
Well, what, you have it up right there?
Yeah, I see it. It's
Either
willpower, or
weapon score or willpower.
Probably weapon score, it looks like, because your willpower's at exactly 30.
Oh, yeah, that sounds good.
All right. Let me change that to a 31. Change that to a 40.
Wait, what? Why
Wait,
do
you
I
just
have
shot
a
up to
minus?
Why did you just shoot up to 45?
I don't know.
Oh, I think it's adding in savvy after I type the number. That's interesting. That's probably how I broke that one guy for you, Dave. Remember how he had like too high of a strength?
Oh, yeah.
I bet I typed in what the number should be, and then it added the effect on top of that. All right, so I need to delete Rocco, and you need to be Rocco 2, right?
Right.
It's deleted. Rename your dude. Well, you can rename your dude.
Oh, that's the problem. Okay.
All right, I'm getting there. I'm going to get motivation. It's happening. Maybe. All right. So achieving your ambitions. Achieving short-term ambitions can give you 50 bonus XP, and then you choose a new short-term ambition. Long-term ambitions give you 500 XP, and then you choose a new one of those. And
Or retire
or you retire your character, and then half of your earned XP goes to your next character. Long-term ambitions are supposed to be pretty hard to achieve.
Yeah.
So I'm confusing that, I believe, with motivations.
Correct. That's what we're actually asking about.
Yeah. Let me find out. Although I can definitely see those being related.
Oh, I gotta. Where does it have somewhere for me to pick this? No, not really. That's a problem.
All right. Regaining resilience and resolve. Resolve is regained whenever you act according to your motivation. See motivation on page 34. Motivation is used to help you gain resolve points. When considering your motivation, think of something that is fundamental to your character's nature. Also, try to make motivation something fun to roleplay. Example. Gustavus, a young scholar at the University in Altdorf, has Thrill Seeker for his motivation. He lives his life in pursuit of excitement and danger, and he may regain resolve points when he actively seeks out risky situations. Adam, I'm
Yeah.
here, like, this just sounds like any character you play, honestly. Or Curiosity or something like that, you know? The guy who's going to press the buttons. So when you follow your motivation,
you gain resilience back. Okay.
You gain resolve.
Resolve
back.
Sorry, the top is the temp one. The bottom is the permanent one.
Resilience you can gain back for motivation, but it's got to be like an extreme example of it.
Yeah.
Their example: someone with a motivation of Sigmar, which is the emperor who became a god, and it's like the main religion now in this area.
Yeah.
You know, between sessions, they visit the local temple and make some donations and offer prayers. Okay, you can have some resolve back. I actually financed to have a temple built in my home village. That was the big one that gave back resilience rather than resolve. I think I said it backwards the first time. But. So resilience is hard to recover. That's like a really big thing. Just like fate's supposed to be really hard to recover. And I did post this in the chat, but I think I said it wrong last week. Fortune, which is your mulligans and stuff, those come back every session. Resolve does not come back every session. Resolve comes back when you do something that matches your motivation. Within reason. Like, can't be like, I'm bloodthirsty. Every time I attack someone, I get a resolve back. That'd be a little...
I might be about to break something.
God damn it. Okay.
So in skills, it made me pick. It was just melee any.
Yeah.
I'm trying to rename it melee two-handed because that's what I am actually taking.
Sure.
It then popped up. Changing career skill. You are changing the specialization of a skill in your current career. Do you want to apply this change to the career as well?
I think that's fine. It's not going to change the actual. It's going to change what it's counting as your career on your sheet. I had the exact same fear when I did the pre-gens.
Although I think it actually did change it for. It said it changed it for novice warrior priest.
Let me look. I'm going to make warrior priest real quick. That'll be the easiest way.
I guess, is there a different way to give yourself the
Not that I know.
Specialization normally?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think it's badly worded, but let me check. Yeah, no, it's melee any. I make a new guy. I think that the copy of that career that's on your character is now melee two-handed. Like, it's now treating that as your skill that you need 5 of.
Okay.
I think. Probably need some miracles or something, right?
Yeah, I have bless any. I guess I would put in that what my religion is when I pick it.
Question that I do not have
like
the answer
which cult I'm
to.
following, because there's nothing on this page at all about doing blessings.
Yeah, that's in the book. I mean, it might be somewhere in one of those journals, but let me look.
Well, I mean, I have that section open, religion and belief. I'm just, there's nowhere for me to pick it that I see. I don't see a way that I'm going to be able to apply the blessings once I pick whichever one I'm going for. So,
no, I have to. I think I have to drag blessings onto you. There are. So here are the. I mean, if you got the book open, there's Manon, Myrmidia.
Yeah, I have that section. I have that section open in Foundry.
I think you just got to pick one, and I'll edit it, or maybe you can edit it. I don't know. I don't think it has any effect. I think you just fill it in and change the text. Is all it really amounts to. And then to actually get miracle, I don't know how you get miracle. There's a talent for miracles, right?
I can't. Yeah, that's a higher level of the class.
Okay,
that's invoke, which is I think in my second tier.
Okay. Well, you can deploy blessings.
Yes, so I'm looking through those right now.
Oh, I see. Those are the wimpy ones. I mean, no, some of them are still good. Like one's heal a wound, and you can just keep doing it.
Since I just kind of browsed over something else about it, did you look at whatever we had done, or did you fix your system for crits?
Remind me what was broken.
You think it was rolling the higher number but still using the lower range table?
Oh, I think it was actually fine.
We really killed that many things with crits that quickly?
Yeah. The thing I can
Okay.
change. The thing I can change is I can house rule it down to like a +5 instead of a +10 or whatever.
Okay.
Nope, that's the game as written. I did go through all those options though. Does anyone need me? You know what? I'm just going to start setting some. Oops. I'm going to set some default tokens on people. Unless anyone is currently getting one, then I'll.
I've got one. I don't know how useful it's going to be. Let's see.
Well, you were the one I was putting one on, so let me abort that.
Okay.
Dirk.
How do you want me to get this picture to you? Because it doesn't look like I can just upload it.
Just drop it in Discord. I'll grab it.
Can we edit our own token? No.
If you can do, I really don't know.
Are we doing like avatar tokens or like top down or what?
We're all gonna have different art styles. It's gonna be great.
Different art styles, fine, but we're doing top down, not the ones we were using for Hackmaster, because it's too hard for me to.
Oh, so you want
I would need.
He just dropped, so you'll have to re-answer that for him.
Yeah. No, Al dropped actually.
No, I didn't.
No.
Wait,
yes,
Adam
you
dropped.
did.
Adam dropped.
dropped.
The other A name. Al's not even an A name. He's Basil. That's what threw me off. I was looking for. Okay. Welcome back.
What'd you say? Top down?
You know, like the same kind we had last time. Basically an image, and then we'll put it in a circle, and it'll look like a token. Not what we were doing in Hackmaster, which was like the ones that actually look like figurines. You know what I mean?
You want like a guy's face.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can do what you want, but yeah, essentially, that's what I'm doing.
Well,
Here, I will set
stuff. So
here.
Yeah, I generated. It's fine. Like I just set Dirk Benedict's. Drop him on the thing here. And then when you hover, like it works for me. I think this extension works for you. When you hover over a token in the bottom left, you actually see the art. I don't know that actually is, what he wants to look like, but that is the default for his class.
There's Rocco.
So what would be best is if you go to an online token generator thing. You know what? I'll try dropping it in. Maybe it'll put the circle on there automatically for me. That'd be nice. I don't believe it will, though. But there's like token generators online, which basically cuts your image into a circle.
Okay. It doesn't just do that?
I don't know. It didn't used to, but I haven't done tokens like that in over a year and a half. All right, blacksmith is Bernard. Let me try that one and see what happens.
So the border around it is just part of the image, or Foundry does that?
About to find out. Sucks. I can't. There we go. All right. On his character sheet, it definitely doesn't make a circle. Let's find out if his token does. No, he'd have to do that for the
All right.
like right now. It's fine. You're square instead. Big deal, right? But yeah, there are definitely there's tokenizer web pages out there where you drop an image and you pick like what you want the circle to look like and you reposition it and it just it makes a token out of it. Are you, when you are on your character sheet, are you able to click on configure token in the top right?
No.
There's a
There's no-
configure token in the top
Okay.
right.
All right, I gotta do it then. If you right click on your
On the image, no.
I'll just do it. I gotta add your name because everybody's name is new character. Actually, Dirk was named. That's weird. Whatever. Rocco. Your image is slightly not a square, Dave.
I was making it. Hold on.
Yeah, I got a new one for you.
And then if I can servant, is that what the menial is? Courtier. Courtier. How do you say that? I don't know words, man. Add a new image. Theoretically, your character art can be different than your token, but
Whatever.
yeah. You can actually make the character art show up when you hover over the token too, if you want it to be different. Currently, Adams is. I don't know why, but whatever. Your token seems fixed though. See why. All right. One more.
That second one's a better picture. And if you guys want to use that, copy on for me, Derek. It's still got the square one.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
It's good on my screen now.
Yeah.
All right. Let me look at some of these guys. Is everyone done?
How did you update the image?
You send me one and I do it. I gave you a default one based on your class, but
Yeah, it's I don't know.
yeah, find something and I'll fix it. So I think what we will do, once everyone feels they have their character ready, and if anyone needs gear stuff figured out, let me know. You guys can go around and introduce your characters to each other, and then you guys can come up with a reason why you're a party, and perhaps even come up with a party ambition, although that could... Oh, Bernard already spent XP too, right? Is that what that says, Dave?
What?
Did you already spend XP?
Oh, no, I didn't. Where is the unspin XP?
Oh, that's weird.
Oh, there it is.
It looks like you did. It looks like you put 2 points in brawling, or maybe some amount in brawling.
Brawling.
So you may have started with some because of pre-gen. Anywhere on main with a plus by a number or a check mark or a plus on skills you can add to.
The reason I said it is if I go to your notes tab and I scroll down, it shows me... Oh, it looks like you did it, and then maybe you undid it.
Yeah.
Okay. It keeps track of the experience you spend on your guy. There's like a little log, which is helpful. Yeah, so if you started with extra XP, it looks like you have 120.
Yep.
I mean, you could buy a talent. That's 100. If it's a talent from your class, you could do whatever.
Where are...
XP costs. Let's see. Let me find that real quick. I think it was in that same section I linked at the beginning, though.
If you hover over something you wish to buy, it'll tell you how much it will cost.
Well...
Really?
Sure, but talents aren't already on my sheet.
They should be. Your class talent should be at the bottom grayed out.
Oh, they are. That's awesome.
And clicking on them asks if you want to buy it for 100 XP.
Where?
On the talents
Bottom of
tab.
what?
And if you right-click on them, it'll tell you what they are.
No, that I don't have sufficient permissions.
Really?
Yeah.
God damn it. These have to be items. Don't I have you guys configured for that?
Do you not see them on your sheet, Dave?
I see them. It's
Okay.
It's weird. I mean, they're barely there. Super grayed out.
Yeah. Now can you click on them to read them?
Nope. I click on it. It says, "Hey, do you want to
You know
add
what?
this?"
I keep changing this to observer, and it's not sticking.
No. Well, but he's saying right click should pop up the description, but it's not.
Yeah, it's not.
Let me try doing it for the subfolders.
Or rule book, skills and talents. Talents. I can't see the
I'm setting all
talent.
planes to be an observer, and it's not. It's not
Okay, here we go.
sticking.
Talents. Rover. One was Rover.
Change
Stealth
that.
and rule environments. All right.
Let me try on a character by character basis.
Strong back.
Yeah, it's not letting me change the ownership. That's really weird. I've never seen that happen. That's like the one thing I want you all to be able to do and see. Wait. Oh, that's journals, not items. Okay.
Creatures with
Owner? Yeah, it just won't let me change.
I might want to take perfect pitch again.
You have double the perfect pitch.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's annoying. It won't let me set you up to see that, which, like, you need to be able to click on your stuff. Can you right click on the ones that actually, oh, you can left click on those and they expand. Okay.
Yeah, they expand.
That sucks, though. I think you can go to the compendium and go to items, and then there's careers. You can do it there, but it's really annoying. That I'll have to see if there's a way to fix that. I keep telling it to let you do it, and I hit save, and then it doesn't change.
Just doesn't save.
I'll worry about that later. I'll write a note to myself. Fix. Figure out how players don't observe. There we go. Because that's like all the weapons and stuff in there too. And it's letting me do it for the compendium. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Anyway, yeah, if you had XP you want to spend, go ahead. Doomed. You might recall Doomed is if you die the way that your dooming suggested, you get XP for your next character. If you don't want to come up with your own, which you are welcome to do, I'll link you the Doom generator.
What?
I'm playing in a Derek campaign, so I think it's killed by undead.
Yeah.
What does it cost to get a talent?
If
100
it's within
points.
your class, should be 100.
Okay, but it's 100 plus 100 for every time you've taken it before, right? So I can't get a...
Oh,
Hold
maybe.
on, that might be.
Yeah.
Let me look.
Yep.
Yeah, 100 plus 100 per advance already taken in that talent.
Yep. Oh, gonna pick up another strong-minded.
Yeah.
Oh well.
That's a pretty good one. Well, save up a little XP, you'll get there.
Yeah. Do I want any of this other stuff? Give me a strong back. I could just punch up my skills.
Who is still like needs something done on their character? Al, you're disconnected. You did say beer.
Am I?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see you on the. I don't see you connected.
Let me reload.
Okay.
Is there anything you need to do on your side of mine about which cult I'm in? Or do you just want me to put that in notes?
I don't
or
think so. I might need to add the blessings to you. I'm not sure. Like, is there a number you get with a blessed talent? Or do you just get them all? We might have to look at that. That was the one pre-gen I didn't do, was the cleric ones.
You are watched over by one of your gods and can empower simple prayers. You can now deploy the blessings of your deity as listed there. Under normal circumstances, you may only ever know one divine lore for the blessed talent.
That didn't help at all.
So my understanding is I have one cult I belong to, and that's the blessed list I get.
Yeah, that checks out.
But my understanding beyond that is, although let me see if I can.
But I
find it
think
here.
the blessings. I think. Oh, I see. I see. There's a chart. Okay.
What chart are you seeing?
In the actual book, page 220 at the bottom, there's blessings by cult.
Yeah.
And you'll end up with 6 of the blessings.
Yes.
Okay. So I can drag them to your sheet if you know which cult you want to be in.
Ulrich. I mean Sigmar.
If I can find.
Okay.
There they are. Items, prayers, blessings. There we go. All right. So Sigmar gets battle. And it just created a religion tab on you. You get courage, hardiness, might, protection. Oh. And righteousness.
I do not see this religion tab. Maybe once you finish.
Did I just put it all on Dirk Benedict? Let me
Sorry.
delete all that. All right. I had him open. I thought I had you open. Let's see. Trent. Try this again. Sigmar's battle. Didn't work. Battle. There we go. Courage,
Now I see it.
hardiness. Might. Protection. I'm actually wondering if I could drag Sigmar over to you. They've got a pretty sweet rule set that might have worked. Okay. Seemed to work.
Okay, so I'm going to test this here. Village blacksmith.
Get buff. Yeah, and then you hit a play. I mean, you missed, but theoretically, you hit a play.
Did I?
You hit a 40 and you hit a 37.
Yeah, because that's based off fellowship. Huh. Well, let me go spend some points real quick.
Yeah, that's fine. If you need something
can't.
move, like you thought it was int, I can move stuff too.
I don't think I can. Well, I guess I could put even more points into prey now. Since I'm using XP for it, right?
Yeah. But I mean, if you made a mistake, like with your allocation, I can move some.
No,
points.
I didn't. I put 10 points into prey.
Okay.
I was fine leaving stats where they laid. I just got a low. Fellowship was one of my 2 low rolls.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know what you oppose it with. Probably nothing.
It probably is more if I'm doing an unwilling target that they could.
All right. Well, set up. All right. Does anyone still need to? Oh, I gotta add Andrew's thing. Shit. All right. Griff looks kind of scary, man.
He's been hit in the face a lot.
Yeah, that checks out. All right, Griff's fixed. Okay. We got some characters. So here's what I'm going to do. First of all, if anyone still needs like character sheet tweak stuff, now's the time for us to do it. If not,
I sent you an image.
Okay, what do you need?
I sent you an image.
Oh, where?
Discord.
Yeah, where?
I can't direct message you.
I do not see a direct message from you.
Let me check again. Maybe I need to hit enter.
Yeah, that I'm not using that.
Damn. All right, how about this?
Maybe if you tokenize it, I'll use it. We're doomed. Was there an in-game randomized Doom thing?
I don't know.
Under the talent itself?
There was?
That's what I just clicked.
Awesome. I didn't know that. Well, you can use that then. All right. I will use that, but
Not that it seems to have put it anywhere.
ideally we tokenize that eventually, Al.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. Let me save that too. Yeah, you might just have to like put it on your sheet after that.
Yep.
You are allowed to just set it to be whatever you want it to be too. It's just supposed to be a little real plain flavor, I think. Die in a fire on disc 2. This might make your guy fat. I turn that rectangular image into a token. We're gonna find out. Yeah, it's fine. Clearly, you Google search for human rogue, given that at the bottom of your image are the words human rogue.
It actually isn't what I Googled, but
Oh.
it came up anyway.
That's funny. Okay. All right, so here's what we're going to do. You're going to go around, say what your character is, what their name is, what they do, whatever you might have come up with about them already. If you think anyone would have an idea what their motivation is, I'd like to know anyway. You can say if it's secret or not, I guess. Or if it really has to be secret, I guess don't tell other people, but I doubt that's going to be the case. After we've gone through everybody, I'm curious to hear about why you're a party or how you know each other. That might be the better. Or if you don't know each other, why you're going to stick together for a little while. We need some reason, so you're not just like, fuck these guys. All right, we'll start with Dave, I guess. Bernard.
Bernard. All right. Bernard Cerdan. He was a blacksmith.
Maybe an
he's,
apprentice.
Okay, a blacksmith apprentice. I'm a villager apprentice. Is that what I am? A blacksmith apprentice. He basically kind of fell into the job because he's just so big. He's like big and strong, but you know, he wanted to he wanted to be like a town leader. So he figured he had to do something, to better himself in the eyes of the town. So he's decided to strike out and see what the wide world has to offer, and maybe one day bring that back, and he can lead his community. What else did you want?
If you feel like that covered kind of your motivation or what people would know about you, that's fine for now.
Okay.
And just another thing, tell everyone what your social class, like your brass too, I think. Say what that is, just so it gives you all an idea relative to each other, like what your social standing is.
Brass 2.
Which is pretty low on the totem pole. I think brass 1's the lowest, so.
Yeah. I'm also really good at singing.
Where does it say brass?
It's gonna be status on your main tab, your character, I guess on every tab of your character
right next
sheet.
to your image. Status.
Oh.
Most of you are pretty low status.
How did I get to be so silvery? It doesn't make sense.
It's just what's your class?
It's based off class, yeah.
I'm a menial laborer, man.
Yeah, you're actually higher. Well, you're higher than the average peasant because you're probably living in like a. You're a step down from like a butler, but you step up from a guy living, in the street or in a hovel.
PDF, I guess.
But in this case, we're all going to say this is your former profession because the way this is started.
Oh, it is. I'll let you know.
Yeah. Or maybe it's something you can find jobs in between adventures doing that, but probably for whatever reason you're unsatisfied with that life, because otherwise, why are you part of this group? I don't know. Someone volunteered to be next.
It was me.
All right.
I rolled a doom and I can't get it on. How do I get it on the sheet?
You just got to put it in the
You can
notes section.
Edit this skill and type it in there. Griff was obviously named for the Reichland Reavers star player Griff Overwald. Both Griff's parents, being avid fans of the franchise and degenerate gamblers, found themselves in serious debt to the owner of one of the local gambling establishments, the Overwald Holdings of City A, and ended up selling young Griff to the gambling house at the age of 6. Originally used for menial labor, bussing the front bar, cleaning and carrying supplies about, Griff was treated rather harshly by the mistress of the house and her staff. Beatings were regular and affection was rare. By age 15, Griff had grown quite strong and muscular and was sold by the gambling house to an inn and tavern that had a side hustle in appropriate black market activity. And Griff was taken in as a bruiser to help collect protection money from local businesses. For the next 4 years, Griff learned a lot about beating people up in basic weaponry, both melee and range, as well as taking quite a few hits and bumps on the head. When he was 19, the owner of the establishment decided to sell the tavern and move out to City B. The new owner had no use for Griff and released him from his service, penniless and on the street.
Nice. Uberstrike, I just put in chat, which I apparently said as Dirk somehow, would be the city you came from. And I won't get into details of that for this first adventure, but that's where you guys are going to end up if you don't die.
Pretty sure it's City A, but okay.
City A was in the one shot. City A and City B. Oh, hey Dave, what's your doom? I want to know.
My doom?
Mm-hmm.
I rolled it up randomly there.
That's fine. For flavor, I want to know.
If thine eyes close with knowledge of the unjust, they shall never again open. So
I see.
As soon as I turn a blind eye to justice,
that might result in your death.
Mm-hmm.
How about you, Andrew?
Well, rolling sounds cooler than I don't know. Where does it say? It seemed like killed my undead would be safe in your campaign, though. I have no idea what that means, but I'm sure I will later.
Mor is the god of death, essentially, which is
Oh.
not like an evil thing.
Okay.
It's more of a neutral thing. Mor shall fly a false flag, and in its shade take thee
Seems
to the rest.
really vague.
Well, it's supposed to be. But, you could interpret that as someone playing dead on the battlefield, popped up and stabbed you, and that would be, okay, that would fit.
Okay.
But I'm sure there's tons of ways you could. That's supposed to be part of the fun, is if you die, see if you can make it fit. Oh, I'm sorry, City B should be Ubersreich. City A could be like Altdorf or something. I should... We have the map. No. I'll have to show you guys the map sometime. It's crazy.
My long-term goal is to kill my parents. But I don't even know where they live or what their last name is.
There, that's the map.
Oh my.
It's very black.
Was it?
It just took him up to load. There it is.
Oh.
You guys are going to... God, can I even find it now? You guys are going to be in this area. I'm pinging Ubersreich.
So you want me to be from there or no?
That would be the city B like you went to. The one you could be from. You can be from any of these. I really don't care. Altdorf is the capital, and that'll be the easiest for you to be like.
Yeah, you pinged Altdorf. Where's Uberstrike from there?
Way south. A little bit west, but way south. I'm pinging it like crazy right now. If I shift ping, does it make you go there?
Yes.
Okay. Eventually, this map might matter. Right now, I don't have the skills. And there are other maps with more detail, too. Oh, that's cool.
It's hexy.
You guys don't see little clickable notes on it, do you? I hope.
No.
Good. Excellent. Anyway. All right, who's next?
I can go next.
Do it.
Dirk Benedict is apparently from Uberschreik. He had a rough childhood. He took to thieving because he was good at it, but he didn't enjoy it. So he's looking to go legit. I mean, that's basically all I got so far. And then his doom is a night without song precedes a morning without waking.
That could definitely be something. At some point, I see you don't have it yet, and it's fine. At some point, fill out your pick an ambition. It's not a big deal if you don't until you start needing resolve back. But part of why I was going to have people say their like ambitions and stuff too is it can help you give each.
So I mean, that's his is to go legit.
Okay, we'll have to play around with that a little bit because long term, like for a long term one, we'd have to decide what that means, and short term. Short term, you want to be fairly achievable, like once every session or two, so you can get your points back. And I don't know what go legit would mean in like the short term. You know what
I mean? Not thieve people that
just go and steal
honest.
shit for a week.
Ooh, I'm gonna take that one too.
I mean, long term, that sounds like something maybe debt to pay off,
or like start an actual business, or make it legit. I don't know what that is. I like the idea. We'll have to focus it so we can
become the emperor.
So I can give you rewards for it. I'm not sure. It's either too easy or too hard. The way I'm thinking of it right now.
They're like super achievable, right? Like make underworld contacts or something like that.
The short term ones are supposed to be relatively achievable.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's good. We'll play with it, and then it will also be on you guys to be like, I think I did that motivation. Can I get a point back or whatever? Like, we'll have to... If some of them just seem to pop too easy, though, you know what I mean? Then we'll have to play around with it a little bit.
Yeah.
Because go legit, like, once you're legit, then what? You know what I mean? Too legit, too quit.
You want to go at him, or you want me to?
You can go.
Okay. Trent Aldrich, a novitiate warrior priest of the cult of Sigmar. Motivation is glory. I at least have the long-term personal ambition of expanding the Empire's borders. Not sure about the short-term ones yet.
Damn. All right. Respect.
Status brass 2. Do mean trust not the woman who gives no name, for she hides far worse within her heart.
Okay. Oh. Describe your guy a little bit, like physically, or what he looks like. I might go back to Al for that one too.
Fair enough. Almost 6 foot.
Weapon of choice, armor, anything like that?
Currently only leather armor. Warhammer for the weapon of choice. Was kind of looking at my stats to say doesn't look super buff, but can definitely take a hit or two.
Mm-hmm. So something to know about your weapon. We're going to have to keep an eye on damaging. I'm pretty sure that works correctly with automation.
Okay.
But that's the thing where you can get more damage based on the units die. Pummel is if you get a head hit, you can stun them. Potentially. We'll have to keep an eye on that because I don't know if that's going to trigger. Okay. And then slow is you always go last in a round regardless of initiative when you're using a Warhammer. So that one we're probably going to have to do manually. But what it'll probably do is your turn will come up and I ask you what you're doing. And if you're like, I'm swinging with my Warhammer, it'll be like, cool, we'll come back to you at the end. That's probably how we'll do it.
Where do I get like a sword?
You might not have... What are you? Griff? You're the menial guy?
Well, where do I look at equipment?
You have a dagger. There's a trappings. It's called trappings on your sheet. And you have a dagger.
So
theoretically... I'm sorry, what?
There's no equipment list to like try and get stuff from.
I mean, you can pick a basic weapon. Well, do you have melee basic, probably?
Yeah.
You can pick any other basic weapon. Compendium packs, the third from the right. Open item from core rulebooks, and there's a trappings folder with weapons. The problem is in this format, it's not super clear which ones are which.
Yeah, most swords, axes, and stuff are...
not basic.
I mean, basic weapons are... Well, no, that's not true.
Basic weapons
maybe
are
what's on here.
Dagger, knife, shield.
I'm not allowed to open core rulebook.
Damn it. And the compendiums?
Yeah. Every compendium has a lock symbol for me.
I have it set to
but
player
if you
observer.
click on it, hold on. Even though it has a lock symbol, if you click on it, does it actually pop up a...
Oh, if I look way over to the left side.
Oh, it's locked to mean you can't edit it. That's what the lock is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You win this round.
All basic weapons are basically +4 damage, whereas your dagger...
I want a club.
Your daggers are +2. Yeah, all right.
Oh, that kind of just falls under hand weapon.
That's what it is. Yep. So I'm going to put a hand weapon on your sheet. You can just edit it to be... Technically, you're not supposed to be able to start with one, but hand weapons are cheap enough that with your silver one, it's not a problem. Technically, you're only supposed to start with whatever... Wait, does it really 1 gold? That can't be right.
No, it's part of a broken chair, I think.
I would argue that it is right, considering a Warhammer's 3 gold coins normally.
Well, sorry, you don't actually start with a club, but you can try to acquire one. You have a dagger right now.
I quit this game. This is bullshit.
I mean, technically, he could have an improvised weapon if he wants a chair leg.
It's true. Those are free. Here you go. Here's your chair leg.
Yeah.
Does
All
less damage. Less damage than your dagger, and it's undamaging, which for some reason I can't click on.
But it probably has a reach. Wait, it's
No,
undamaging?
it's the same
That
range.
seems wrong.
It's garbage. This game is terrible.
Undamaging. Armor's double against them. Well, that makes sense. You're hitting someone with a chair leg.
Sturdy chair leg.
Anyway.
I mean, you can just change the range also once it's on your sheet, probably.
Yeah, I don't know. The range really shouldn't matter for most things.
Or reach, I guess. But yeah.
And, you know, if you have a weapon that you're going to use in combat, make sure you equip it, because that'll actually make it show up in your combat section. All right, so that was Eric, right?
Yep.
Let me look quick at Dave to see if there's anything in his gear we should talk about. Not really.
I didn't have anything extra.
How about Dirk? Not really. Most of you guys basically have a dagger. Eric's kind of the special case here. Although he's just as broke as the rest of you. That's his big big item. Actually, the highest class 1 so far is Griff. Just because he's got that, cultured background of working for the rich people. All right, last up is... Oh, nope, Rocco's also up there. Rocco.
What class was Griff?
He was menial servant.
No, sorry. The fancy pants society class. Oh, that's status. What status was he?
Silver 2.
1. Oh, was he
Silver
2?
1. No, I might have missed. No, I'm not even
Yeah,
looking.
silver.
Okay, I am also silver 1. Rocco, shock. Rocco went into the beetle profession, thinking it had more to do with alchemy than he realized. Much like the player that's running him.
Works out.
So that's where his heart really lies. But it turns out that's more of a military guard position. So
really,
fortunately for him, he's kind of built for it anyway. But he wants to earn enough money to pay for that real alchemy school stuff. The high quality alchemical education.
That's interesting. That career is actually, I think, from the Arcane book. I mean, whatever. I haven't read any of most of the careers anyway.
He's a laboratory assistant.
Yeah.
Which I was like, oh, he's a science guy. No, he's like a guard.
Take care of the maintenance of the building and its premises. Keep supplies well stocked. Huh. Yeah, you're like a groundskeeper.
Yeah, I'm like a maintenance guy / guard.
Well, didn't work out for you.
But yeah, he is silver 1. And his doom is pluck not water from the well, lest it pluck thee from the earth.
Does he have any ambitions to speak of?
He wants that money.
So he can become a true alchemist.
Exactly.
Okay. So, how well do you guys know each other?
I heard there was adventures to be had with profits therein.
This does seem like the one common thread is most of you want to make some money.
So my guy is out on his own with nothing for the first time ever and has never been unsupervised and could easily be like basically just latch on to like Eric to direct him on how to use his powers for Sigmar and not for sort of like Amos in that series. Yeah, The Expanse. or anyone else, but like you being a church guy seems cool. My guy doesn't have like leadership. I mean, he has an okay leadership stat, but he's never actually done that. He needs guidance and someone to tell him where to go and what to do. So that could be you, Eric, or it could not be.
I can do
Works for
that.
me.
All right, I've tied two of the characters together, and now someone else do something.
Well, I'm from a little town. I suppose it sounds like everybody else was at least from some big city.
Here, I'll give you this part too. You guys, so the way this is going to start, you're going to be on a boat. You've been hired to help. So, a guy's trying to build a mill, and the boat's bringing in supplies, and you're there to do some. It's kind of unclear what you're there for. He says, some special work for him. Doesn't sound nefarious or anything, but you're not there for the construction. Which is what they're doing, is trying to build a mill. He says he needs some labor, maybe, you guys all have weapons, even if it's just a dagger. So, it's kind of an untamed area. Maybe just, a little muscle in case anything weird happens. But that's going to be kind of the starter adventure here. So at worst case, you're all hired together, but you very much be like, all right, we're open to becoming a group from there too. Maybe you hate each other. I mean, that can happen, right? But anyway, that's how it's going to start. So if all else fails and Dave's just like, man, I just came from this village, I got on the boat and I'm real friendly with people, like that could work too, if no one has a background that ties to them. But anyway, go on. Sorry.
No, it's I've been well, I guess one of the things I didn't mention, to gain leadership skills, my guy is pretty much or Bernard's pretty much figured that he probably needs to join some kind of organization, be it military or well, some kind of group or whatever, so that he can grow in the ranks and try to become a leader that way. It's one of his long-term goals is becoming a leader of men. So he's actively looking for groups to join, or a group.
All right. Company of the Silver Blades. It's coming. Who did we miss? We got everyone? I think we got everyone. Oh, no. No, we were going to come up with more reasons to party, if there's any. Anyone else know each other already? Or have a reason that you might want to?
I don't know. Adam was a peasant for a little while, but he's not anymore. Rerolled his character like 6 times.
So Dirk really only knows like seedy underbelly type people, so he's just trying to break away from that any way he can.
Taking a little vacation from the city. All right, well, we can always too kind of play around with it and be like, hey, it'd be cool now that we're,
my guy knows all kinds of seedy underground people.
We can retcon in some backstory as we go too, if we need. All right, let me hit the setup here. Oh wait, I got a map. Let me do it. Get on there. Wait, god damn it! It's using Dave's old thing.
What?
I must have fixed your token like at the token level and not at the. I gotta fix your token again.
Oh no! Screwed up my token. Dear Eric.
Yeah. Done. Griff. No. Dirk's wrong too. Everybody's wrong. I think I double clicked on. Yeah, this sucks. All right. We'll fix it again. What was your token called, Andrew? You remember the name of the art, the name of the file? Griff. Never mind. Got it. Yours is easy. This is Dirk Benedict, though. That's not you. God damn it. Dirk, what were you?
I was, well, I mean, you can go with.
Oh, you're Washburnalon. Never mind. I got it.
Right, yeah.
Done. Griff. I probably got to fix you too. Let's find out. Yep. Damn it. It's because I changed the token that was on the map, which only changes that, and then. Is there even one of you that I did crit? Nope. All right. Rocco. Done. Trent. Oh, you don't have a different one, so this one's probably going to work. Yay. All right. Whew. We did it. All right. Give me a moment to set some stuff up. This boat is, on this map, this boat is too big, given the size of the river, but I didn't feel like making my own map, so I just grabbed this. All right. So you guys are aboard the Trandafir, a river barge. So this boat is a representation of a boat. This is not the actual. This is way too fancy for the boat you're on. You're on a river barge, just basically crammed with crates that are like kind of, I wouldn't say haphazardly stacked, but it could be better. You were hired by a guy named Rucker Reuter. He's the one standing in front of you there. Oops. He has a really dumb haircut. The vessel's not in the greatest shape. Paint's peeling off the age-worn timbers. The deck is stacked with, piles of wooden crates, barrels, and building supplies. The crew are Strigony, which are the Warhammer equivalent of gypsies, I guess. Wandering folk of the old world known for their dark superstitions. They seem capable as they busy across the barge. They got a little bit of a tang to their, accent when they talk. In the stern of the boat is a large cabin concealed by hanging drapes. That's where Rucker Reuter hangs out. I'll get more to him in a minute. On the prow, it kind of catches your eyes. There's an old lady there who's clearly blind, and all the most of the people on the barge right now who are tending to the cargo and stuff like that. They're all Strigony. She's Strigony. Not your employer though, and you don't really know why she's here, but they all seem to pay her a lot of respect. You get the impression she's like someone's aunt or grandma or something. She just sort of sits on a stool and rocks back and forth there. You've been hired by Rucker Reuter, who in the module setup, he talks to you when he comes and says the speech to you when you're already on board going down the river, which makes no sense. So we're gonna have a little flashback to when he hired you here. Hey guys, I'm Rucker Reuter. Just call me Rucker. Delighted to have you aboard. At our campsite, we got a lot of stuff for you to do. There's certain things I'd rather, well-muscled and disciplined folks such as yourselves oversee. I mean, I'm not expecting any trouble, but just keep your eyes open and help out how you can. I'll make sure you're well rewarded for anything you do. These guys here, he kind of whispers, they've got some superstitions that, they're not willing to do some of the work that needs to be done. Why don't you tell me a bit about yourselves? But we already just kind of did that, right?
Yeah.
So he's kind of like a overly friendly sort. It's promising you big money for helping them out. The details are a little unknown. The work that you're going to be doing is a little unknown, other than, doesn't seem like anything untoward. It's just he's not being totally straightforward with you, other than saying, he needs you to help out and do some of the jobs some of the other people won't do. But you don't get the sense that's like go murder a guy or anything like that, or go steal shit or, anything illegal. For those of you who are trying to, be on the straight and narrow.
All right.
So you're on the boat going down the river right now from Uberstrike. Or is it Uberstreik? Anyone know how you pronounce that? I looked how the video game Vermintide pronounced it, and I think they said Uberstrike. But Vermintide 1 had kind of a different pronunciation, so I don't know. It changed between the games. I'm going with Uberstrike because that's what'll keep rolling off the tongue. Does anyone have lore local, which would probably be Uberstrike if you need to pick a location? Or lore empire? All right, give me a lore roll. Let's see if you know anything about...
Kind of in the middle of those, but okay. Ooh, just missed.
So Bernard. Well, actually, most of you are from Uberstrike, except maybe Dave, but he's the one who made his roll. But he lives nearby. Uberstrike's going through some weird stuff right now. So there was a noble house, the Jungfreuds, who controlled the city, and they weren't autonomous, but they were kind of like that family ruled this area, obviously paying dues or whatever to the emperor. Recently, for reasons nobody knows, the emperor sent a bunch of troops down there, took over the city. Nobody knows why. The Jungfreuds are out. Like, they retreated back to like their home states, essentially outside the city, quite a ways outside the city. There was some battle in there where anyone loyal to them was like hung. The watch got largely replaced by like the emperor's guards. There's a lot of unrest in the city where people who were loyal to the Jungfreuds, well, they don't say it as much anymore after a bunch were hung. Hanged. Thank you. You're correct. There's a little bit of turmoil going on there, which, makes it a great time to not be in the city anyway. That was all some months ago, and it's still up in the air, like, who actually is going to run the day-to-day of the city now. There's merchant houses, like, vying for control. There's a town council who, before now, had been largely powerless. Anyway, that's kind of the current situation going on in the city. I think
Bernard should run the city.
I'll give it a try.
Long-term goal. Does anyone have history? That would be lore history. Probably not. I don't... What's that?
Are these skills or talents you're asking about?
These are skills.
Okay.
No.
All right. So none of you know too much about, this family who hired you in particular or anything like that, this Rucker-Reuter guy. Other than you'd recognize at least vaguely that is one of the names of the more wealthy families from the city. And he has said, I think I told you, but he didn't say it during that speech. He has said they're like building a mill here. That's their goal. And you guys are tasked with bringing down some supplies, or, that's what the boat is doing right now. It's bringing you as well. One moment. I need a drink. He's, kind of finds something for each of you that he's like, yeah, man, that'll be great. Like for Eric, he's like, oh yeah. I feel like maybe some prayers to Sigmar could really, help people out. And they're superstitious. They might not be fully on board with the Sigmar thing, but, really, really might help raise morale. Everyone's been a little down. We've had a lot of setbacks, and yeah, you big guy. And he points at like the blacksmith Bernard. Yeah, we could definitely use your help moving some of the bigger stuff down there. And you there, you look pretty handy with a dagger. If there's any, wild animals or something, I bet you'd be great at tracking and helping us get a little fresh meat or something. Even though clearly you're not a tracker, but he kind of tries buttering each of you up in your own way, a little bit. He seems very happy to have you there. Dude also has like dark circles under his eyes and just seems kind of tired after he gives this big. He's very energetic when he talks to you and happy. Happy's not the right word. He's one of those guys who just keeps making conversation, right? But after going around a little bit, he's like, all right, yeah, I got paperwork I gotta go do in my cabin. But honestly, he just seems kind of worn out. So you guys have been going down the river here. His main guy on the boat here is Reiko. He's kind of in charge of keeping the ship in order. And he's asking you guys if you have any skills can help make yourselves useful during this trip.
I ask him how many times he's been down the river like this.
Down to the camp?
Yeah.
Oh, a couple dozen by now. We need to keep getting supplies, food, lumber, workers sometimes.
Ever had any trouble along the way?
Not too much. This area is pretty well patrolled, so bandits don't really hit it. And honestly, I mean, this is my barge here. Rucker hired me, and as you can see by the state of the thing, it's not the greatest. It's not really a prime target for most people, we'll say. I admit it. I'd honestly not be doing this anymore, but my wife died a couple years ago, and I gotta make some money, to pay for the kids, keep everyone fed.
Sure. You kids at the camp?
No.
All right.
That'd be crazy. Just my blind old grandma there.
Yeah, what's her deal? She just like being on a boat?
Yeah, she just really wants to be among her people. And she feels like she's needed to ward off the evil. Don't listen to her. It's all a bunch of superstitious nonsense, but you'll be hearing her ranting about beasts and everything before too long. Just ignore it. We all do. So, you big guys, at least, maybe you could help strap down some of the crates. And I mean, I don't know what skills y'all have, but anything you can do to help out would be good.
I'll help with that.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yarb.
You go about. He just keeps you busy with menial work for the most part. Not like. Not in an unfair way or anything. It's just that everybody's, kept busy on her. It's supposed to be about a day journey. You hear the old lady. A few hours later, as you're kind of coming around the bend, she's like, "Oh, praise them, venerations to the ancestors. They have delivered us from this twisted bend of the river, and the beast of the Orshlam. All praise, but stay diligent, for danger still lurks." And everybody's just ignoring her. She's been saying stuff like that the whole ride. Like now you're past the bad part at least, but you could try talking to her if you want. But
out and try to see if there's lurking danger out there.
No. So the river is wider than this. You're not quite that close to the shore, but you can see the shore as you're going down. No. There's just nothing.
Seems okay.
It keeps, yeah. You've been hearing her mutter now and then about the beast that lives in the swamp. Again, everyone ignores her. If you guys don't really have anything in particular you want to do, which I don't know what you would, but opportunity should you wish.
Are there rats to kill in the bottom of the ship?
No, I don't even think there is like an underhold. This is more of a barge, so I just didn't.
I'm gonna
grab
kind
a
of
map.
peek at the cargo if I can. You know,
Sure.
be a little stealthy about it.
You're trying to see if it's like what you think it is. Yeah, give me a perception roll.
Okay.
Well, honestly, you don't need perception. It's more that you're trying to be stealthy
How
about it,
blatant
right?
are you going to be about it?
Yeah, that's really the. Give me a stealth
like-
roll.
Okay. I don't have stealth, so.
Yeah, you do.
Oh yes, I do. Bam.
Good enough. I was giving you a plus 20 bonus. Yeah, as you're kind of stacking crates, you just kind of like lift lids now and then and look, and what you see is, yeah, some food. There's plenty of lumber that's all bundled up. That stuff was obvious. You didn't really need to peek in. But any of the crates or anything that was hidden, yeah, it's mostly food. One thing you do note as the guy goes in and out of his cabin in the stern, not so much a cabin as kind of a room with curtains hanging with a doorway. There is a big locked chest back there. But that is not something you could easily get to without a whole involved plan, probably.
Who's the guy I was talking to before?
So there's Reiko, which is kind of like the barge master. He owns the barge, and he's kind of directing people, what to do on here. There's Rutger, who's your employer. He's everybody's employer, essentially.
Yeah, it's Reiko I want to talk to.
Yeah, and now like Reiko, in particular, this is like his. I don't actually think it's Grandma. I think it was like aunt or something, but.
Yeah.
Nope, it is his grandmother. She's along because she feels like she has to watch over him. That's what you pick up.
Hey,
but like all the people on here, he knows most of them. They're kind of all.
Rico, I couldn't help notice this, bunch of normal cargo, and then there's this weird chest thing. What's going on there?
Oh, the one back. It was in the employer's cabin.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not from Reiko though.
He kind of raises an eyebrow at you, gives you a little bit of an appraising glance. And he's like, "That's the pay chest. That's where he keeps the money. I don't be going anywhere near that. We're gonna have a problem."
Wouldn't dream of it. Just hoping to get my fair share at the end of a good, hard day's work.
You and me both. So most of the day passes uneventfully. And she gives her little, rant about, oh yeah, we're out of the worst of it. And about a minute later, you hear scraping and the boat lurches. And I need everyone to give me an athletics test as the barge kind of comes up on some unseen rocks in the river. And the whole thing basically beaches itself on them. And you're all trying to keep your feet. I don't have a good way of looking at this. I guess tell me if you fail.
Oh, I failed. And I failed and
I failed barely.
Oh, you had impressive failure. All right. So if you fail, or if you succeeded, you kept your feet when it lurched. If you failed, Give me a toughness test. And did anyone fail by 2 or more?
I got a -2.
No.
Toughness.
Actually, if you failed by less than 2, then I need the toughness test.
You mean by the big 2, not the little 2?
2 success levels, 2 SL. Yeah. I guess I can actually.
I had an astounding failure on my
So Dirk,
toughness.
As the boat lurches, you actually end up going overboard. Bernard, same. Rocco's fine. Griff's fine. Trent's fine. So I actually don't need toughness tests from the 2 you went overboard. I need...
That's what I'm good at.
I should have stayed thieving.
Give me an average endurance test, which is the one that gives you a +20.
How do we add the +20?
I think when you do the roll, there's a button to make it average.
When you pick a roll, there's the drop down just under bonuses that let you pick difficulty.
Yeah, switch that to average. All right, Bernard, you are fine. Well, I mean, you're in the water, but you're fine.
That's okay.
The water is real cold. Dirk, as you tumble amazingly, like you ragdoll off the boat. You end up splashing in head first, and the shock of the cold water hitting you and just not landing nicely. You have gained a stunned condition.
I will go to the side of the boat with the character who has the higher fellowship score.
I have a 44.
Oh no!
Damn, that's pretty good.
I only have a 40.
Granny goes flying off into the water. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna copy all these tokens. 1 sec. You aren't quite up on the edge of the shore like this, but for our purposes, this will work. Rocco went in, right? No.
Nope.
Dirk went in. Bernard went in. Granny falls in. So the boat actually starts to kind of tip and is taking on water because it got hit pretty hard by the rocks. A lot of the crates topple over and start spilling everywhere. The workers up on deck are like doing what they can to get the boat like over to the shore because it's still moving. Like it's not moving fast because it's on rocks, but it's kind of dragging over them as it goes, and it's taking on a bunch of water. They're basically trying to haul stuff off the boat as fast as they can. No one seems to have noticed Granny went over just yet, other than perhaps you guys. Reiko's busy yelling at all his men to get everything off as fast as they can. So those of you who are on the boat and did not fall and get your ass stunned, what would you like to do?
I will yell out to Reiko. Grandma overboard.
Okay.
I'm gonna look for rope or something.
Awesome. Give me perception roll. How about you, Trent? You do anything? You haven't found any yet. There's none in obvious sight, other than stuff that's currently tied up. You could start untying one, maybe, but you don't see any loose rope.
Okay. I'll keep looking.
Yeah.
Going off of his not finding anything, I'll spend this round looking as well and then go just start untying something.
Okay, you can give me a perception roll too. You might find some. Dave.
Yep, in the water.
Oh, actually, I probably
You
did find something.
can either try to swim, an average test plus 20, except if you don't have swim, you can't. Or
yeah, I don't
it
have swim.
actually, where you are, given that you just came up on rocks, you actually can stand. It's just the current's pretty strong. So you could do an easy athletics test
I'll do an easy athletics test.
to gain your feet. All right, so you get your feet. That's basically what you do for the round. Assuming, you don't just want to start drowning.
No, I don't care to drown.
Dirk, on the other hand, fell in face first, smashed his face on some rocks, not in a way that took damage, but he did get stunned. And starts kind of going down the river faster than the boat, given that the boat's kind of beached and Dirk's not. Granny, likewise, is starting to float away. Not super fast. She actually looks like she can swim. She's just not good at it. Dirk. The way stun works, let me double check. Each round, you can attempt a challenging endurance test to remove the stun condition. However, you can also spend a point of resolve to remove a condition. Otherwise, what's happening as you are stunned is you are, face down in the water, floating away. Potentially drowning.
Just a sec. Is that the one that is easy to get back or the one that is not easy to get back?
That's the one where you got to do a motivation. But given that your initial motivation was go legit, I feel like, successfully doing a legit job without doing... An example of your go legit short term, I would say, is like if you successfully do this job for this guy and you don't like cheat him or do some weird shit, like that would be an instance of going legit in the short term. I think like you completed a legit job. So if that helps you decide if you want to spend a point or not.
And you said it's going to be difficult? Or
if you spend
hard
challenging is the +0. It's a straight up roll.
Oh, straight up. So basically, and that's against endurance. Is against
endurance, which you have a 28.
That doesn't seem very good. All right, I will use a point of resolve. How do I use a point of resolve?
On your sheet, you either right or left click your resolve. I'm not sure which one it is, but you'll see.
Yeah, one of them goes up, one of them goes down.
All right, I've used resolve.
All right, so you shake off the unconsciousness. You are, however, fatigued, which is just what happens, or not unconsciousness, but stun. It happens as a result of any time you remove a stun, you become fatigued. Fatigue is a condition that can be kind of variable based on what causes it, and this sort of thing, like if you manage to get yourself hauled up out of the water and like take a 5 or 10 minute break, I'd consider that enough. Whereas if it was fatigue because you didn't sleep all night, no, you can't just rest for 10 minutes for that one. But so in the short term, you're fatigued here. You can give me a swim check if you have it, or you can do athletics like Dave did, an easy check on athletics to try to get your feet under you. Grandma's not far from you.
Swim would be skill, right?
Swim would be a skill, but you might not have it. I think you have to have a point in it. Yeah. So Reiko hears you yelling about his grandma, and he's like,
I just double checking I don't. So you said what level for athletics?
Oh, you gotta help her. Get in there. There's rope there, and he points to I don't know if you saw it anyway. He points at where Eric had just started finding something. He's like, please, you got to help her. But you're already seeing she's starting to kind of drift. You might be able to throw it that far.
Was it average or easy for?
Easy. So plus 40. Although you are fatigued, so it would be a little harder. It already is built in, though. All right, so you face planted off into the water. You kind of hit the rocks. You were briefly stunned, and actually, tell you what, give me an endurance check. I would say basically the way we do it is first you try to see if you could have gotten rid of your stun naturally for the round, and then when you realize you couldn't, you spend your point to do it. That would probably make the most sense.
Okay, so you want me to endurance, and it was average,
Challenging.
right? Which is the standard.
Straight up, yep. Okay, so you did need to spend your point. I just didn't want to cheat you out of it. So yeah, you face planted. You took a minute to kind of recover your senses. You float a little away from the boat, and Granny's not far from you. She's kind of trying to paddle water and screaming a little bit. Those of you on shore, or on the boat rather, have gotten a rope. Reiko's kind of trying to tell people what to do and also yelling at someone to help her. Rucker comes running out.
Do either of the two still on the boat have swim? Or am I just throwing this out there?
So, those guys, your party members?
Yes, party members.
I'm pretty sturdy in the water right now. I'm significantly over 6 feet tall, so you might want to throw
it's
it
up.
down to
It's
Dirk.
up.
I'm throwing it at the old lady, if nothing else.
Okay.
I didn't know if someone else could swim to her with it better than me just throwing it out there.
Water here is up to about your nips.
How much taller are you than 6 feet?
About 6'4".
Pretty big.
Okay.
It's a
Maybe
big boy.
6'5".
So am I throwing this, or does I guess I actually should be asking, does someone have better strength than me as well that wants to try throwing this?
I'll take it and I'll jump in. It doesn't look that,
Do you have swim?
No, but I'll walk there.
No, she's further out where it is deep, dude.
Oh, then I'll have problems, I guess.
Okay, I guess I'm just trying to throw it out there.
All right, just give me a ballistics roll, straight up then. And based on how well it goes, we'll see how close it lands. I assume you're up on the edge of the boat. Oh, I'm awesome. My bad. It gets out there, but it falls short, which is not surprising. Honestly, it's hard to just throw a rope very far. She's really splashing around. Andrew, what were you doing?
Well, if she's in the deep water, I can't do much.
It's not deep. She's just not super tall.
All right, I'm just gonna go in there. I'm just gonna go in there.
Jumping in.
Go that way. See what happens.
All right. So, given that you're actually planning,
and take the rope with me after I jump in, if I can grab part of it.
Give me an easy endurance check. Just plus 40. As you jump in the very cold water, you gasp as the water goes all around you, but you do not find yourself stunned or anything like that as you jump in. And then you're grabbing the rope that Eric threw?
Yeah, well, yes.
All right.
I'm heading in direction, but presumably somewhere along that path, I'll be able to grab the rope.
Yep. So you're making your way to her. Adam, what are you doing?
But I don't swim at all. I am,
What am I doing?
You're walking. You're walking. Oh, yeah, actually, well, yeah, I'm fine. I'm not going to make you make a second check. You're good. You didn't so much fall in the water as you kind of jump down, so you can kind of be on your feet as you get in. What are you doing? That's what I'm asking. You had been looking for a rope, but they found one. All right. Give me a perception roll, Adam. And Dave, what are you doing?
I guess I'm sturdy and able to stand in the water.
Yeah.
Okay. I might try to figure out what we're up against, or did he just drive it into the shore? Or
It
did
looks
we
like,
hit something?
yeah, it looks like there were some rocks like just below the surface there that the bottom of the boat scraped on and dug a
Okay.
big hole in the. And then once the hole was there, the whole thing started to take on water. And right now they're doing what they can. Your employer Rucker's out there shouting at people to grab the chest and get it off the boat.
Okay. I'll would it be easier for me to walk over or move around the boat or get up in the boat from where I am out in the water?
Probably climb to get back on the boat. Otherwise, you can start wading for shore.
Is climb a thing?
Yeah.
What is that? Oh, there it is.
Climb.
I'll try to climb on the boat.
And Rocco, you're looking down, at them trying to rescue Vidoma there, which is the grandmother.
Uh-huh.
And you see a bit in the distance, a little ripple in the water as something really big underwater is heading their way.
I shout, "Get her in here. There's something coming for you."
If anyone
Catch me
has
a wild thing.
lore, waterways, or any sort of water-related skill, let me know. But all right, Dave, I'm sorry. Where were you going?
I'm climbing up on the boat.
Okay, give me a climb roll.
All right.
And then back to Al. What are you doing now that you've got your feet? That's close enough. I was making an average roll for you, Dave.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I guess I'm gonna try and follow Dave up the rope. But
He's climbing up the boat, not really a rope, but okay, you're gonna start working your way back to the boat.
yeah.
You're kind of pushing against the current here, so it's gonna be a little slow going.
Okay.
But yeah. Griff, you make it to Vidoma, you got the rope, and what you're gonna tie it on her?
Yeah, I guess.
You guys are both kind of ending up farther and farther. She's like kind of dog paddling, so she's not drowning or anything, but she is kind of floating away. But you're a pretty big dude, and you made pretty good endurance tests there. So I think you managed to catch up to her and grab onto her. Maybe give me another endurance test now that you're holding onto her, though. That's fine, because I was going to... Unless you already had plus 20 on there.
No.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine then. So you grab onto her. She kind of thrashes around at first. You nearly lose your feet, and then you keep hold of her.
Punch her in the face to calm her down. No, I don't do that.
Are you... what's your plan? Are you tying the rope to her, or are you just using it to guide you both back?
I'm gonna tie the rope around her.
Okay.
And semaphore to whoever's got the other end of the rope that she's secure.
And that's Trent, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll head towards this other guy if he looks like he needs help.
That is Al. He is working his way back, and he seems competent. It's just fairly slow glowing.
Okay, then I will stay behind Grandma and make sure she doesn't, fall out or whatever.
So Eric's pulling her in on the rope, and you're kind of keeping a hold and pushing from behind to help guide her through.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So there's this big form. As he gets closer, it's some sort of like very giant fish, which is not this isn't like, oh my god, I've never seen anything like this before. These are known as let me make sure I get the name right. Stir pikes. You've eaten these, I'm sure, in the past. They're very large fish. But given how quickly everybody moved, you got Grandma over to the side of the boat and probably starting to pull her up, and I'm sure Griff's helping lift her, so it's not quite so awkward. And Dirk makes it back over to the side of the boat. When this big fish starts getting pretty close, it seems like it's probably excited by all the motion in the water. And at this point, Grandma is probably hauled up. I'm not going to make a strength check or anything. She's just, you could pull her up on a rope. Griff, if you want to do a climb check, or Dirk, if you want to do a climb check to get on the boat, go for it.
Just challenging.
Yeah, straight up. Or no, sorry, plus 20. Plus 20. So Dirk just misses. Griff gets up there. Dirk's kind of like trying to get up the side, trying to grab onto, probably some dangling ropes or whatever it is on the side of a boat. The boat lurches a little bit as it slides off some more rocks and moves a little farther, and he loses his grip. Everyone else is up when this big fish...
Oh, that's a big fish.
Finally gets close. Yeah, what's the description of this thing? If I hit this button, does that do
Red
anything?
snapper, tasty fish.
I have a reveal button on it, but it doesn't seem to do anything. The pike inhabiting the lakes and waterways of the Empire are known to grow to titanic proportions, and fishermen tell tales of beasts that reach 20 feet in length. This one is not 20 feet in length. These giants are known as stir pike. By and large, they have been fished out of the great rivers and are rarely encountered in any but the most remote waterways. Well, apparently, here's one. This one is a smaller beast, barely 10 feet long from chin to tail. Nevertheless, it is a dangerous predator. And, you look like a big worm. So you tried to climb up. You kind of fell back in. You see this big fish kind of getting close enough to you now that timing is going to matter. So I'm going to do initiative. And, I mean, you can keep trying to climb up, or people can help you, but initiative order might actually matter now. So I'm going to do combat just so it does initiative for us.
I'm sorry. Only the turbo team is allowed on the boat.
Make ready. Your turn comes.
God damn, that's loud. I gotta turn that off. No fight commentator for me. So this thing comes swimming at Dirk. It is faster than him. And it will try to take a bite out of you as you are trying to... I assume you're still trying to scrabble up the side?
We are.
Yeah, all right.
If I'm already up, I'll try and help if I can. I don't know how high the boat is.
Give me... Probably a dodge would make sense here if you weren't turning to fight it.
Okay.
I'd accept climb instead if you want. I don't know if the opponent... Nah, do dodge. Do dodge. I'm sorry, what'd you say, Andrew?
I would, if I'm already up there, I would try to help him get up.
Jesus, farts.
But I don't really know, how tall the barge is from the waterline.
Not super. I don't know. Yeah, you could be reaching down trying to help him with his climb check this round. That'd be fine. I'd give him a bonus. Okay. That said, Al, it was going to miss you, but with that terrible dodge, it will hit you. You could spend a fortune point, which are the ones that refresh every session, which you have 4 of to do a reroll. I think you can right click on your test and use a fortune point to reroll on the chat thing. Oh, you're at a little... Part of the reason you're having trouble on these rolls is because you're fatigued right now. All right, well, it still managed to get a bite of you, as it does not want to let its tasty worm on the hook go. So it comes swimming up, takes a bite, and does 7 damage to you. As it chomps down on your leg as you're trying to climb and Andrew's trying to lift you. You can give me a climb roll now. Well, let me just go in order in case it matters. Oh, I jumped all the way to Dirk on the combat thing. That's weird. Rocco, were you doing anything that matters for right now?
Nope.
Bernard, you helping haul him out too, or are you doing something else?
Can I get up there and help him haul him out?
You were already
I
up
don't
on the
know how-
boat, so
I don't know
yeah,
how much room-
I'd assume like two or three of you could probably be reaching down, trying to grab his hand when he gets high enough to get
Okay.
out, right?
Okay.
Trent, you got any plans?
Yeah. Which one was it I needed?
Damn.
No, that's not the right thing. It's that one. So you might want to undo that for a moment till I actually do the roll.
Oh.
I did the wrong thing.
Shapeshift him into a beetle for me.
Okay. It applied anyway, so if it's still
Okay.
there, I guess it's good.
Wait,
You get
should-
plus 10 to your strength for the bit. Try to get up here easier.
Nice.
Oh, I just
Helping your
removed it
time
from.
roll out. Do you want me to apply it again then?
Yeah, hit apply again. Sorry, I was trying to
No,
look
that's
at
fine.
it and I hit the wrong button.
Select target. Oh, it unselected him. That's why. There we go.
And you can increase the duration if you want, or the targets, because you overcast.
Oh, hey, yeah. Is that what clicking on this would do? I guess I increased the duration to 12 rounds.
Okay. I don't know if that actually happened, but
Probably not, because I think I did that after I'd
Yeah.
applied it.
in this case, I don't think it'll matter. It's going to be like a 1 round or 2 round thing.
Yeah.
Climb is strength based, so that's good.
That was the point.
So Trent whispers a prayer to Sigmar, and you feel some strength coursing through you. Griff and Bernard are reaching down to help you up. I'm going to make that plus 20 on your roll here, so we'll make it it already was a plus 20 on your roll. Plus 40 on your roll now. An easy roll as you try to climb.
Okay.
All right. You get up there enough and they grab onto you and haul you up onto the deck, shivering and wet and bleeding a little bit. You see the big fish kind of swimming around in the bloody water there, like excited and disappointed. And unless anyone's doing anything, it probably ends up swimming off in a minute or so. Meanwhile, people are still hauling stuff off to the shore, supplies and such that they can recover. The boat's kind of starting to sink. Reiko, he's getting his grandmother untied and thanking you profusely. She's just kind of shivering at the moment. And you, most people are working on getting stuff on shore. What do you guys want to do? There's a big fish there, but it doesn't seem a threat when you're on the boat. Not unless this thing sinks, which...
Who was driving the boat, steering it?
Probably Reiko.
Is he busy right now?
Yeah.
All right, I'll leave him alone.
Yell at him later.
Go help with what he's doing, which is get stuff off the boat.
Yeah.
I'm
I'll
gonna
do
go help
that.
with that big chest.
I'll go back to helping as long as everybody's on the boat
Hey.
now.
Rutgers yelling, big guys, get over here. Help with this chest. It's got all the money in it. Can't
Here I
pay you
come.
without this. And it does feel pretty
Now
heavy.
he's speaking my language.
It does feel pretty heavy as you pick up the chest and you guys get off the boat. You kind of lose sight of the fish. It seems to have disappeared after it couldn't get an easy meal. Oh man, I did it wrong too. It was a large animal. It should have done more damage. Oh well. Stupid. The Vidoma, the grandmother, is just raining praises down upon you, especially Griff. Like trying to kiss his cheeks, and really all the crew, all the Stringy seem pretty happy with you guys for hauling her out of the water. Dirk here's pretty messed up though. He got a chomp out of his. I mean, he doesn't have a crit or anything, so This is all stuff that'll heal in a day or so. But if anyone's got a heal skill, that's something you could try to do on shore. I don't know if anyone does.
I do.
Assuming Dirk lets you. I mean,
Oh, I'd let him. I'm in a bit of pain.
Oh, very much not.
you don't actually make it worse, do you?
Your arm is now broken.
I think
I don't-
you actually can.
Hold on. Let's see. Skills and talents.
Now, not only is your leg injured,
A failed healed test can potentially cause wounds if your intelligence bonus plus SL totals less than 0.
Well, that was a pretty bad SL.
Yeah, I don't.
However, we're late in the night. You got mulligans.
Yeah, I'll.
How much do you heal?
Use a fortune point to reroll.
Well,
Okay. That brought it to where my intelligence counteracts it. I don't hurt him.
all right. I'm actually completely unclear on what the heal check would have done.
Let's see.
I know you can treat bleeding.
Heal wounds. So normal in the heal skill, heal wounds equal to your int bonus plus
okay.
SL.
Okay, so that could have been actually a good amount.
A patient can only benefit from one heal roll after each encounter.
But like with a good roll, you could have done like 8 wounds or something, right? Like it could be good.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
I mean,
he
a
tries
flat roll normally gives 4 wounds from me.
He tries to heal your wound there, Al, but he just doesn't have the proper tools. You're soaking wet. It's chaos going on around you. And
thank you for trying, sir.
Yep.
Oh, by Sigmar's grace, that could have been a lot worse, huh? Says Rucker. I know this looks bad, but I don't think this is as serious a setback as you might think. We're gonna head to camp. We're only, we're close. We're close. We'll head there on foot. We'll fetch Thulgrim. He'll know how to patch the boat up. And basically, as he says that, there's a loud creak, and the boat actually just like collapses into pieces, and like good chunks of it go floating down the river.
No problem. Been through this 100 times.
Yeah. Very much so. Yeah, he's very much in tune with Adam's guy. Oh, never mind. Renaud gives with one hand and takes with the other. I'm sure there's good fortune right around the next bend. I'm sorry to stretch the bounds of our contract, but I think you're gonna have to help carry some of these goods back to camp. Sorry about that. For folks like you, it's a bit of gumption. I'm sure that's no trouble. I mean, look at that guy. He's huge. Points at Dave, probably.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just a short trip, and with everything you've done, maybe there'll be a gold coin in it for you?
Just one? All right.
That's actually a lot of money.
Sure, yeah.
That's a lot of money for us.
If you're brass one copper penny is like 204. Sorry, one gold is 240 pennies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you're brass one, I think your average income is like 1d10 brass pennies or something. It's a huge amount of money.
A week's income is a D10?
I have to double check. I know, like when you start here, let me actually look when you start the game, because it says. Because you know how, like, after each adventure, like you have the in between time,
right?
And your money sort of resets as it's assumed you spend it on whatever.
Earning money with status.
So brass, you get 2d10. You start the game or you start a session with 2d10 brass pennies per status level of brass, 1d10 shillings per status level of silver, and 1 gold crown per status level of gold. So those of you with brass would get 2d10.
But yes, that is per week.
And those of you who are silver are 1d10, like you'd have on you right now. should it become relevant, you don't really need to worry about it until it does, if you don't want.
Right.
Anyway, everybody starts like finding things to pick up. Obviously, like the big pieces of lumber, they're like, we're gonna have to come back with a wagon, but they're doing what they can to grab foodstuffs and the money chest. Obviously, probably gonna look to a couple of you guys to carry that. Starting to get on towards evening. I assume no one's doing anything else before you just start going to camp, right? Starting to get on towards evening. Shadows are lengthening. Chills setting in, especially those of you who are wet. You're pretty cold. People are hauling what they can. It's pretty slow moving. Everybody's kind of giving resentful looks to Rucker. Not Reiko, but Rucker, the employer. They just seem pissed off.
Sure.
He's got his very like sunny disposition. This is fine, guys. Oh man, this will all turn around any moment, and they're just like, "Fuck you, dude." Occasionally, when you catch him out of the corner of your eye, when he's not like actively interacting with you, he does look kind of depressed and drained. But whenever he knows he's got an audience, he puts on the smile. Keeps telling you every 20 minutes or so, yeah, we're almost there, we're almost there, we're almost there. And about 2 hours later, you finally get to camp. It's getting on towards nightfall. Actually, I think I have a map. Put you guys on it, although the exact position doesn't really matter. They've been helping the blind old woman get through the forest. She keeps talking about the beast of Orshlam and oh no, the swamp will take your souls, or just the same shit she's been saying the whole time. It's not really new. Let's see. You get to camp. Anyone have engineering?
I don't think so.
Nope.
All right. Well, as you come into camp, like you kind of get a spooky vibe from the place. Part of that is it's dark and everyone's tired, but like there's like a low mist all over the ground. It's just kind of like quiet, other than weird like whooping bird. What do you call those? Whippoorwills? I don't know. Yeah, I think whippoorwills. Like out in the somewhere out there. You're kind of on a little
On edge.
You got the river to your here, actually on the map. This is the river that you were coming down, and you were just walking in from the north. This is a lake over here to the southeast, and then off this way, or I'm sorry, across the river, there's like a swamp.
Did you mean for us to have full vision or no? Because I had to turn light on to even see anything.
I do mean for you to have full vision. Let me fix it.
Okay. Okay.
Better?
Yes.
All right. Over here, you do see some big black standing stones.
Are you pinging the map when you say that?
Yeah, number 5 is
number 5.
Standing stone.
Okay.
4 seems to be the mill they're constructing, but you can either, if no one's got engineering, you can give me a difficult perception test. See what you think of that.
Where is perception?
Common.
Under P. Alphabetically.
Is that a skill?
Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry, that's a
basic
skill.
skill.
Oh, there it is.
Looks
There's
great to me.
there's
And
piles
or
of,
terrible.
Is it challenging? What was it difficult?
yeah,
difficult.
difficult. So which would be a -10. Trent, looks like you made it.
Barely.
So I mean, there's timber pile up around brick. There's wagons and tents that seem to be from the Strigony, and then there's like 2 fancy tents on opposite ends of the camp. One is that number 1 there. I guess that's a wagon. Which you do know he has another business partner in this venture. That's hers, and then he's got his tent. Number 3 there. Those are all fancy. Let's see. Those of you who made the perception check, you get the sight that this construction, this site is like disorganized. The scaffolding's like half built. Like the initial excavation just seems like too close to the water's edge, and it's like water seeping into where they dug. You're just like this, like no. It seems like they don't know what they're doing. Is the impression you're getting. Although, unless you're an engineer yourself, you're like, well, maybe they know better, but it doesn't look real professional to you.
Yeah.
This is just how it is out in the woods. I wouldn't worry about it.
You do see a dwarf puffing on a pipe. Here. Number 2. They lead Grandma off to the Strigony tents and to rest. She was basically she more or less had to be carried most of the journey. From there, she was done. And as you guys come into camp, Reuter kind of perks up. He's like, "Thulgrim, I say there, Thulgrim," and he waves at the dwarf to come over. The dwarf, you can see his face just darkens as he looks at Reuter, and he puffs on his pipe for a moment, and then he kind of starts walking over there, taking a kind of a slow waddle. Yeah, back. What took you so long to get here? Yeah. Well, we had a little trouble on the river, but I'm sure it'll be fine. And Reuter goes into the whole thing, but with a more of a positive spin. Not quite as bad. He doesn't make it sound quite as bad as it was. But these kind people, they prove very useful. I was hoping we could sort them out with a little compensation. Plus, I've hired him to do some tasks around the camp. You know the ones. The matters the Strigony are reluctant to do. Reuter digs in his shirt and gets a key out that's on a chain around his neck. Perhaps you could take this to Stiegler's caravan and sort out some silver for him? And then Reuter turns to you guys. He'll make sure you get paid, for helping out today. I'm exhausted. I'm gonna retire to my tent. We'll deal with. We'll get you set up with some work in the morning. Unless anyone's got anything they need to say to him, he'll walk off.
Nope, I'm good. Let him go.
Fulgrim kind of looks at you guys appraisingly. Puffs on his pipe a minute, just standing there. Well, guess we better get over to Stiegler's wagon then.
All right.
You big guys, you grab that chest. We gotta haul it over there. Just got the other key.
You got it.
I like the feel of this chest. Feels good.
As you're walking over to her tent, you see some guy coming out of it. He doesn't look Strigony like the rest, but he goes wandering off. You guys head in. And, well, you don't go wandering in. It's a wagon, not a tent. Fulgrim knocks on the door. It's like, whatever it is, I just want to get sleep. Fulgrim yells, boat came, crashed. These folks helped. Reuter wants them compensated. Well compensated if possible. And you see this woman open the door. Let me drop her token so you can see what she looks like. Boom, she's over by the tent over there. She opens the door and kind of rolls her eyes. As if my esteemed partner hasn't already demonstrated his incompetence enough. I have a site rammed full of so-called assets that stubbornly refuse to sweat for me. Get that chest in here and set it on the floor, but I'm not... God damn it, my cat just attacked my foot. Get that chest in here, but I'm not authorizing the spending of a single brass penny until I see some progress here. She
All right. I'll dump
steps
the
back.
chest into her wagon.
All right. Anything else you're doing, or asking for
No.
pay, or no?
No,
All right. All right.
I'm sure that's something that they need to work out.
Okay.
There's a
Yep.
clear chain of command.
I was told I was going to get a gold, so I'm looking for something that's worth a golden compensation.
Are you saying that, or are you trying to steal something?
No, I'm just deal's the deal. They owe me something. I'll keep my eyes out.
Okay. Her tent's a little fancy, but you don't see anything like obviously like, oh man, I could just pocket this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll let you know if you see something valuable, other than obviously the chest full of what you assume is a lot of money, given how heavy it is. Could be bricks. Who knows? As you guys are then heading out, she sighs and says, "All right, wait a minute. Maybe we started on the wrong foot here. I'm not usually like this. Things have been stressful recently. Let's get a decent night's rest in the morning. We'll work out a mutually agreeable arrangement, okay? I assure you, whatever Reuter promised you, I will double. And unlike him, I keep my promises."
Well, I thank you very much. And where do we have somewhere to sleep, or is it?
You asking Fulgrim?
Oh, I'm
The dwarf?
asking whoever's here. Yeah, the dwarf. Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't bring tents or anything? Yeah, Reuter probably didn't mention that, did he?
Apparently not.
The wagon looks nice. I can sleep in there.
Go ask the Strigony. Maybe they'll let you bunk with them. Might charge you though. Good luck. Oops, wrong guy. That wasn't Reuter doing that. That was. Where's Fulgrim? Do I have him on here?
Nope.
Boom! Now he's right next to you.
Awesome.
He doesn't really seem to care what happens to you too much. He says, "Check with them," and he walks off to his own tent.
All right.
Steel's getting worse all the time.
So we go check with the Stringany.
Yeah. You want to like Rico or
I have
just
no
a
idea.
random? I mean, he's kind of the one you've been talking to the most because he was the barge master. But
Yeah,
I mean, you've probably become a little bit friendly with all of them, but he's been the guy who kind of ordered you around, so to speak,
right.
or gave you jobs.
We'll go over and tell them that, hey, not informed. We bring our own tents. Is there?
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, you can bunk with us. You really helped us out. You helped my grandmother, and I'll be eternally grateful for that. We might have to split you up a little bit. We'll find some space in these wagons for you.
Well, thank you very much.
And we'll get some stew going too. We'll get you guys fed.
That was very kind of you.
You sec. That sucks. Anyone do anything other than going to bed?
I'm gonna eat as much of this food as they'll give me, and then I'll go to bed.
I grumble. Go ahead.
I was gonna say they will give Griff in particular as much food as he wants, but they're pretty happy with all of you. Go ahead.
Kind of grumble about how we're going to get back home now that we're here. Going to be a long walk back.
I don't understand why anyone ever leaves the city.
Well, if you say it in earshot of Reiko, he's like, you know, if we need to head out on a wagon or something, you guys got to ride with us. You're good people.
All right.
You're like heroes to these people right now.
I'm going to chat Reiko up about what happened earlier. See if I can kind of
sure
see what happened.
Why did he run into rocks?
I don't want to be accusatory. I just want to kind of figure out, you know,
on a route that he's taken a bunch of times.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you know, what can I say? It could happen to anybody, but
you know,
it wasn't
those rocks
intentional.
Come out of nowhere.
Well, they were underneath. They were below the surface. He's like, I guess I've never drifted that far to the east side before. I guess I've stayed more to the west, but you know, rickety old boat. I guess that was the last straw for it. You don't get the intention or the impression from him that he like intentionally beached it or anything. In fact, he seems a little distraught that his boat is destroyed, since that was his livelihood.
Yeah.
Although from the previous talk too, you could tell he wasn't. He knew it was kind of a piece of shit, but maybe not the best boat captain in the world, barge captain in the world. It plays in everything you're seeing. Like nothing here seems particularly well run. Like on the boat, all the crates were like haphazardly stacked. Now that you're here, supplies are scattered everywhere. The actual mill they're working on, the construction just seems like amateur hour. So, anything else?
No.
All right. Well, you guys all eventually get to sleep after filling your bellies and whatnot. Give me. Oh, and now I'm removing your fatigue and your blessing. Everyone, give me a cool test.
Cool.
Oh.
What this is for is you all have troubling dreams overnight, and you will wake up fatigued should you fail. So if you want to do a reroll, feel free. Especially given that it's already 10:40.
What's
or maybe you want to save it. I don't know. The Fortune or Fate. I never remember the name.
Fortune.
Yeah.
Just right click on the roll itself, and you can, or the card for it, and you can reroll. Yeah. Okay. Still bad. Better, but
reroll.
Hmm?
Talking to myself. Wow.
Wow.
Even worse.
Wow. So at any point, if you want to get rid of the fatigue, you can spend. Eventually, I'm going to get these names. Resolve.
Resilience.
But I need.
Oh, did I say
Did
that?
anyone actually succeed?
Resolve. No.
No.
Yeah,
And we
well,
all re-rolled and failed even more.
you guys had a busy day. I guess it happens. I apparently do this one by one. That's annoying. So I posted in. Wait, did I? Yeah.
Yeah.
Posted in chat your dream, but I can read it out loud. You awake with sudden jolt, your heart hammering against your ribs. Your memories of the nightmare begin peeling away as soon as you awaken, but you remember a straw bed, fire consuming a hut, great claws grasping and binding you with twine. You recall the reflection of the chaos moon on the waters of the Grossi, which is the kind of lake to your southeast there. Being consumed by a great and angry eye. Your back was pressed down on a stone slab. Then you remember nothing save an intense anguish, a sense of having lost everything, forlorn forever.
We all have this dream together?
You all have the same dream. I don't know that you necessarily all know you have the same dream. Certainly not just you, but like everybody in camp. Like you had been picking up on Rucker Reuter looking tired, but as you're looking around now and you guys wake up tired, like everybody here just seems exhausted. Like nobody seems like they're sleeping well. You're remembering the lady in the wagon last night talking about how tired she was.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to get out of here. I want to get paid to go.
Yeah, this place seems like it's bad.
Oh, we got paid to come here and work. We haven't done that yet, so we're not
I
going to get paid.
didn't get paid anything yet.
First chance I
Fulgrim.
get, I'm taking off.
Fulgrim shows up and got a thin gruel for breakfast for you. Hands it out. Yeah, you might have guessed from last night. The pair in charge of this place don't really see eye to eye. They still can't decide what to pay you for the salvage work you did yesterday. Bloody disgrace, if you ask me. Sounds like all the funds would be at the bottom of the river if it weren't for you. Anyway, one thing they certainly will pay you for is honest work, agreed to with an honest handshake. Stiegler told me to tell you to dig up those old stones out there. The Strigony just refused to go anywhere near them because they're so superstitious, If you just dig around the bases and topple them over, that's probably fine. And then after that, I'm sure they'll haul them out. They won't dig the things up. Get it done, and there's a shilling each in it for you per stone. There's 7 stones out there, so that's good money, and that's me promising you money, not them. You'll get it regardless of whatever Reuters says you may or may not owe you.
Billing is a silver.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's good. That's good money for.
Yeah.
If you guys are looking at those stones, you're like, if we did that, 7 stones, 7 silver, like that's good money for what's probably a day's work for you guys.
Yeah. All
whether,
right.
whether or not you want to do it, I don't know. But
well, let's do this.
All right, let's get it over with.
Hell yeah! So you guys head out there to the stones.
Yeah.
So the mist that had been in this area, like you're like, maybe it was just last night. No, you wake up, it's still just like the ground's covered in mist. It's like knee high. It just seems pervasive.
And that's not how the country is normally?
Like the entire country? No. Definitely this little area seems to be that way. It could just be a cool morning.
I think that's just how
it doesn't seem like it.
Doesn't seem like it. Thulgrim will point you towards some tools you can use to do the job, like some shovels and picks or whatever.
All right. I'm good with that.
I mean, I'll make a serious effort, but obviously I'm going to be somewhat of a liability with my leg. I will help as much as I can.
Actually, you get back some health, which I will know in a moment. It's at least your toughness bonus. which I think is only 2, unfortunately for you. But there's healing
You
somewhere
can,
in here.
without medical attention, you can attempt an average +20 endurance test after a good sleep once a day.
Or you
Hmm.
could have our healing friend come over and stab you in the chest or whatever he does.
If you
Right,
do, you
right.
heal wounds equal to the SL plus your toughness bonus.
But we didn't have a good night's sleep. It was a shitty night's sleep.
Yeah, that'll just be built into the fatigue. So I'll just give you your fatigue penalty will just be on that roll.
So
What?
average endurance.
I thought you got some back no matter what. Is that not true?
For each day you spend taking it easy, you also heal an extra number of wounds equal to your toughness bonus.
Oh, okay. Well, if you don't want to get paid the shillings, you could take it easy while they do the work. That'd be fine. Unless they cover for you. They might. No one follows you out to the stones for what it's worth.
So,
Oh, you nailed it.
yeah, no, I mean, I'm trying to go legit, and I feel like.
Oh, yeah, true. You're right.
It's legit.
You're right. So you heal back your toughness bonus +1 because you succeeded with 1 success level there. So you get 3 health back. So again, wounds are like bruises and scrapes and stuff. I mean, you don't want to have them, obviously, but crits are like the real injuries. So you're not feeling great, but you're not like, oh my god, I'm limping on crutches or anything.
Maybe
Nice.
a little bit slowed.
Yeah. So you guys are heading out there. So there's 6 smaller stones kind of arranged around a bigger one. They've all got like moss and lichen growing all over them. As you're looking at them, you can see they had carvings all over them, but it's like, for the most part, it's been like defaced and scratched. It's pretty much illegible now. I guess you guys just get to work digging. Everybody helping out.
Yep.
All right.
I'm going to work on the smallest rock possible.
Are you working on separate rocks, or are you like going one at a time?
We're
No.
working around as a group.
All right, you want to start in the middle or the outside?
We're
Start on the
using
outside.
Dave's leadership to instruct us.
Yeah. This is some manual labor stuff. I'm good with this. I'll start. I'll lead the charge. Let's all work on the rock toward the outside first.
Sure.
All right, let's do it.
You need any kind of roll, Derek?
No,
Is this
you're just working as the day goes.
all right.
It's hard work, but you're getting it done. As you get to the middle stone, eventually, they topple one at a time. You're like, okay. Like, probably the first one, you're like, all right, is weird shit gonna happen? At least that was the sense I was getting from Adam. Like,
No, I'm
but
just being lazy.
No, he was trying to take it easy.
okay. You topple the stone over, nothing happens. The last one, though, as you're digging it out, you are seeing the part that was below the ground. Actually, the carvings are not defaced on there. So as you're kind of digging around and looking, you see there's like these. It depicts these creatures, like big brutish creatures with bodies shaped like barrels, and they have like triangular heads, at least in the carvings, right? They're shown living in crude towers built around the edge of a lake. One of them is way bigger than the rest. Definitely female, based on these big cartoonish breasts she has, really, but like not in a attractive way. Some sort of like almost like a big ogre or something. All the other creatures are bald, but she's got big, long, tatty braids. You see scenes of like war parties raiding villages and carrying humans away, like plundering. You see like some images of that big female like holding up severed heads like as trophies. It's just, you're looking at the whole thing, you're like, man, I'm not digging this. Well, I mean, you literally are digging it.
I am digging it.
You are digging it. You can see a big monstrous horned head like over the lake, in one of the images. In one, there's this big beast, like almost 4 times the size of the other creatures, like some sort of big lizard. Oops, shit. Button. With 4 pairs of legs, so 8 legs total. Amongst them, and there's like lightning bolts coming out of its eyes, striking down, random humans. And finally, as you're digging down to the very end of it, you see some of the images depict the death and burial of the big bloated female. The one-eyed, sorry, these creatures all had one eye too. The triangular head, weird bald creatures. The one-eyed creatures are gathered around her body, clawing the sky with her outstretched arms. And you see her being buried in the ground beside a great lake, and a tall obelisk is erected to mark the place. Carvings. But as
tall obelisk, not like this thing that we're digging up.
It's a lot like this thing that you're digging up.
Okay.
And as you keep digging, assuming you don't stop, eventually you topple the thing. Does anyone have lore history? Or art sculpture? Or trade masonry? I'm guessing it's no to all those.
Those are fancy skills.
Yeah.
Those are the wrong sort of fancy skills.
Well, unless someone in the group's going to stop me, I'm going to try and deface the rest of the rock like the top was messed up.
Everyone give me a challenging endurance test. Challenging is just straight up, so I'll just say endurance test. I'll stop saying the word challenging.
But fatigue.
Yep, that's already built in.
Wow.
If you
Holy shit.
Well, if you fail, you are fatigued from all this work, which means you're even more fatigued. Who didn't get fatigued? Just Trent?
I think only me.
All right.
Work is done, right? Like we did the job.
Yeah, the fatigue kicked in.
Yeah, I know. Rocco's getting out of here. He's not hanging around for any defacing or whatever.
Huh. One thing you notice as you topple that that stone in the middle is suddenly like you've been feeling uneasy all day. Something about the whole place just gave you off spooky vibes. As soon as you topple that, you just feel lighter. Like you feel better. It's like suddenly the day seems a little bit sunnier. You might hear a few birds chirping. Breeze picking up. The mist is actually clearing out finally. That's nice. It's getting on towards evening.
Cool.
All right. Job done. You head back to camp.
Money.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. You guys head back to camp. It's getting on probably late afternoon. Question. Yeah, we'll say late afternoon. It probably took a good part of the day to do that. Assume you tell Fulgrim the dwarf you're done.
Yeah.
Oh, good work. I'll send some of the Strigony out there to haul the rocks off probably tomorrow.
All right.
You get you paid. Everybody gets paid at the end of the day. We'll get you paid then.
Okay.
You guys can sit down and have a meal with the Strigony again. They'll share their stew with you.
Cool.
Eventually, Thulgrim comes up while you're sitting there. He's like, I'm having a problem. We need Rutger's key to get the chest open to pay you, but we don't know where he is. He's missing.
But the chest is still here, right?
Yeah. Chest is still here.
What's the
Where
problem?
was he?
His tent,
In
I
his wagon?
suppose. He's not there though. Could use some help finding him.
All right.
I have no ability to do so, but I'm going to sit there and try to pick the lock.
No, you're not. It's not next to you. You'd have to go into the what's her name's wagon to do that.
Well, I'm going to go see if I can offer
Just-
my services
Just
to do so.
just tell her you can get it open. No problem.
Yeah.
Done it 100 times.
All right, you go up to her wagon. You're knocking on the door.
Yeah. I hear you're having
She-
a problem with this chest.
What do you mean?
Well, we can't get it open, right?
We need Rutger's key. Yeah.
Well, we don't need it. There are other ways of getting it open.
What are you saying?
Well, there's ways of opening things without the keys. Certain tools can be used.
Maybe if it comes to it, but if I go break into the chest as soon as my business partner's not around for a few minutes, that's not the greatest. It's not going to be the greatest partnership in the world.
All right, that's fair. Well, let me know if you change your mind.
Uh-huh. She's looking at you like she thinks you're going to try to steal something. Closes her door, and you hear a lock click on it.
To prove your skills, you should pick the lock to her cabin right now.
All right, well.
Rocco's not going to look. He's just going to hang out by the chest.
All right. Just sit outside her wagon?
Well, he'll get a few steps away.
Uh-huh. All right.
Where the nearest log or chair is, bench.
You're perched nearby, but not so near that it's weird?
Right.
Is that the goal? Okay. I mean, there are some Strigony tents there, so you can sit by one of their fires. And... Where are you? There. How about the rest of you? You gonna help look for the guy, or tell him
We're
to
going
F
to
off?
go looking for the guy.
All right.
So there's a
Anyone?
track skill, but it doesn't actually seem to exist.
There is a track skill, but it's advanced. But perception can work for a lot of stuff too, depending on what you're trying to do.
Okay.
Where do you want to start?
I guess my issue at least was in the in-game documentation.
Mhm.
It doesn't have the thing after the skill name showing stat or type of skill.
Oh, that's
track.
interesting.
But I assume we start at his tent.
That would probably make sense, but I don't want to assume anything.
Yeah, let's start at his tent.
If we start at where he is, we can cut out a lot of work.
Track, advanced, intuition based, or initiative based.
Okay. More importantly is it's advanced, so can't do that.
Mm-hmm. Tracking would be once you find a trail, anyway. So you guys go to his tent. It's empty. You can give me perception checks as you look around. Well, I mean, it's not empty like it's been cleared out, but I mean, he's not in there, and you don't see blood or anything.
I'm gonna press the button on my character sheet that turns on Batman vision.
Oh man, this
And
fatigue's
we'll follow his footsteps or whatever.
Fatigue's really doing you in here. Trent, Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, Trent succeeds. You see.
Oh, was it not supposed to be normal? Or challenging to me?
No, it was fine how it was. I was just going to do the modifier in mind.
Fair enough.
Actually, any of you who didn't fail by at least 4 see this, given that the mists have kind of receded. You see flattened grass leading from his tent to the riverbank nearby to the southeast there.
See Latin grass?
Flattened.
Latin. Yeah, Latin.
That too. Do you follow the trail?
Yeah.
As you get down near the edge of the lake there, you see like really obvious, actually, not even needing a roll, these like big footprints with 3 toes. Right there on the riverbank. And not far, like right on the edge of the water, you see Rucker's body with an arm missing and, blood all over right there.
They go look for the key.
Found the key. Still around his neck.
He seems to be dressed in his like bedclothes. His right arm's just gone, torn off right at the shoulder, it looks like. And indeed, he does have the key around his neck.
All right, we found the key. Problem solved. Let's go.
Well, not all of the problems.
Dead employer tends to count as a problem as well.
Yeah. Does it look like he came out here and was attacked, or was he?
All the blood seems to be here.
No, arms just fall off naturally sometimes.
I didn't know if he came from somewhere else or the body was dumped here.
His
I
body could
don't
have been
know.
dumped here.
The
was insane.
The flattened grass seems weird though. That's not just like none of you are trackers, but that's not like, oh yeah, someone just like you're looking.
Does he
as
have
you guys walk around, you're not
other
flattening the grass
valuables on him?
No, he's basically just wearing a linen smock at the moment.
Weak.
We got up in the middle of the night and came out here to die.
That seems a little weird. It's not even the middle of the night right now. It's like evening.
Has he been gone all day, or did he just disappear like minutes ago?
You had not seen him since last night after he got you guys to camp and then went to bed.
Okay.
But we were gone all day, and we didn't ask. So. All right, just kick him into the river then, or what? What do you want to do?
Well, we're gonna go back and tell him that he's dead. I mean,
yeah.
Are we gonna leave him here, or should we try to, return him to camp? Actually,
someone run up and ask what they want us to do with the body.
Yeah, somebody go back. Let's not leave him here unattended. I'll stay. Somebody else run back.
Who's running back?
Okay, fine. I'll head back.
All right.
I'll go with.
So, kind of a small crowd ends up gathering around the area after it becomes known. You found his body. Thulgrim comes up. All of the Strigony kind of have panicked tones in their voices. Are talking to each other. Ranko's like, "It is true that the place is cursed. The great beast of the Orchschlam is here. My grandmother was right. I can't believe it. The time to leave has come." They all start making signs against evil and heading for their wagons. They're like, all right, we're leaving in the morning. Packing up, like, you hear them grumbling. It'll probably not be till like, tomorrow afternoon that they end up being able to leave because they got to pack their shit up. But that's their plan. They're getting out of this place.
All right.
Thulgrim's he's just watching. He actually doesn't seem to care. Stiegler comes out. The lady seems a little shocked and also a little concerned that literally everybody's leaving because that's her workforce. What are you doing with the key that you're holding, Andrew?
I'm not holding it. I've pocketed it.
Okay. Thulgrim actually ends up looking. Thulgrim actually ends up looking for the key on the body. They do kind of drag it up at least to the camp, and probably do the best they can to give it some dignity. Stiegler's like, I can't believe he got himself killed. Now I'm going to have to explain this to his parents, as if he hasn't caused me enough problems. Thulgrim's like, show some respect, jeez. Stiegler. Well, actually, Thulgrim's like, I don't see the key. It wasn't in his tent. Do you guys see it? He will directly ask the party. Probably asking the warrior priest guy, since you kind of the one who came back to camp and said about the body. Eric's guy. I forget your name.
Yeah. When did the...
You definitely know I have it. I'm not going to say anything unless you do.
I mean, I'm going to say something, so...
That's fine.
This is Trent's opportunity, too, to be legit.
Trent's legit. Anyway, so yes. Trent will mention that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. I did mean Dirk. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Oh, where is it? Where is it?
Did Griff grab it before or after I had left, I guess would be the question.
I think he grabbed it right away.
Back with you, but definitely, as soon as we saw him, I ran and got it, and I was like, we got it. Let's go.
Yep, that was the very first thing he did.
So yeah, I'll look over at Griff like, do you still have the key?
Uh-huh.
Do you want to hand it over to our employers?
We're standing there listening to this conversation.
If you say so, I'll take it out of my pocket.
Thulgrim reaches out for it. He's like, I'll hold on to that. I doubt the Reuters would be happy. Their investment solely in your hands, Stiegler. She's like, what authority do you have to claim that? Until they send someone to replace him, I'm the one in charge here. He kind of ends up not arguing with her. She takes the key. She's like, what we need here is justice. She gets out actually a pouch on her belt, a heavy purse. Not from the chest. 10 gold crowns to whoever brings me the head of the monster responsible for this. All the Strigonair just looking at her like, nope. She waves it in the air. 10 gold crowns.
Where's this conversation happening?
Right in front of you?
Yeah, you would. Yeah.
I'll do it.
Hold on. Backing up. We had found the body near weird footprints, right?
Trampled ground.
Yep.
Well, no, the trampled ground was up near his tent. This was just a weird footprint near his body.
So there was...
Wasn't it, like, huge, you said?
It was pretty big. Bigger than man size, for sure. So there was kind of a trampled down... This red line is kind of the drag through the flattened grass, and then, here's the body and the footprints and stuff. You didn't see any footprints except right at the riverbank. And all the Strigonae are like, oh, it really is the beast of the Orchschlam that lives in the swamp.
But that's the lake, not the swamp.
Oh, the swamp's on the other side.
Yeah. If it's in the lake, how are we supposed to get it?
Oh, well.
I have my 7 shillings now.
They have some boats here. You ask that, and Thulgrim looks at the lady who grudgingly opens up the chest, and he starts counting out pay for people.
All right.
But yeah.
So you're really wanting to go take on some big monster, huh?
Oh, yeah. We got this. I'm not scared.
Weren't you going to leave like 3 seconds ago?
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
All rocks around.
That was before there was 10 gold in the mix.
Rocks are scary.
He's got to get college money.
Yeah, you guys can you all get 7 shillings. I think you can add that to your sheet yourself.
Yes.
We'll just round it up to 10.
Under trappings, you just right click on.
$7 shillings.
Yep.
Which, if you're brass, that's a lot of money. If you're silver, it's a week worth of money. 10 gold coins is a lot, though, for anybody. Granted, that didn't sound like it was 10 each. It sounded like that was the...
Yeah.
total reward. One thing you guys are sure of, though, is if you did want to go monster hunting, you wouldn't want to do it till morning because you guys are exhausted.
Yeah, I definitely would not go till the morning.
All right, then let's. So we're at least Adam. Your what's your character's name? Dirk. Rocco. At least Rocco and I are in agreement. We'll hunt this thing down tomorrow morning.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Have fun.
The Strigony will let you bunk with them again, but they'll be leaving tomorrow.
Super early.
Let's see. This is tough. Reiko says he can stay. If you guys are hunting this thing down, he will give you 1 day before he leaves, and you can ride out with him. Because he owes you guys. He doesn't want to leave you here without a way out, but he's only going to give you a day.
Can you just leave a wagon and some horses for us?
I don't think he owes us that much.
We'll pay you back.
No.
You owe us, man. You almost killed us.
Yeah, that doesn't get him in a good mood.
Don't listen to my friend. He's an idiot.
I say I'll make it worth your while, and I show him 7 shillings.
Really?
I barely know this guy.
For what it's worth, Adam, since you've been so worried about where the chest is and how you can get to it, it's no longer in her tent. It's now in Thulgrim's tent, but she's got the keys.
Okay.
Just because it was easier to move to his tent after, they got it out and did the pay and everything.
Yeah.
All right. Anyone do anything other than going to bed during the night?
Do they have any weapons we can use? Swords or spears or...
Reiko, because he is very much... Well, he doesn't really like you. He likes just about everyone else, but you've been kind of a dick to him. You can give me a fellowship roll. Or, I don't know, what are the... Charm? Is there charm?
Charm.
There's charm.
You give me charm. Haggle would probably be fine in this situation, even though it's not quite the right thing. Yeah, charm or haggle. Whichever you like better. Or if someone else asks, he just says yes, but if it's just you.
Oh, sure.
Sure, I'll ask if they've got any weapons or anything, since I've agreed.
Yeah, he does not. Holy shit. Well, I'm going to take your fatigue off that roll because I don't. You can ask him in the morning. That'd be fine. So there are, for improvised weapons, there are plenty of shovels and pickaxes and stuff. Reiko does have a couple of hatchets, essentially, that he could give out 2 of them.
Okay.
On a loan basis.
Sure.
Because theoretically, you're going out there and you're coming back and you're riding out with him. That's his understanding right now. If that's not correct, let me know. He was going to wait the day for you. If you don't need him to wait the day, he won't. But
you should wait the day.
All right. So who needs a hand weapon? Adam, you needed one?
Sure.
I can take one.
All right. Hand weapon. That didn't work.
Did no one take bow from human skills?
Adam, you already hand-to-hand weapon.
I have a dagger.
You didn't have a hand weapon right above that on your sheet?
Go to your equipment, not your combat.
You got to equip it. Yeah.
What's a hand weapon?
Just any generic
sword, generic one-handed weapon.
I was confused why I had a hand weapon and a dagger.
You can rename it to whatever the hell you want, but they're all basically +4 damage, whereas the dagger's +2.
Okay, well, then I'm good. I don't need it.
Okay,
the conversation never happened.
Oh, okay.
Effectively, it's a weapon that doesn't have any special feature to it.
Dave, you can still have one. That's fine. There you go. I put one on your sheet. Did anyone else need a hand weapon? There's one more.
How does it work in terms of like?
It's melee
'Cause I have a
basic is the
dagger.
skill. Same skill as your dagger. It's just better damage.
All right, I will take one.
Are we doing this? Are we doing this, Trent?
Yes. I mean tomorrow,
Okay,
but
then
yes.
Then I'll get something.
Well, there were two.
Something. Okay, then I won't.
But, you know, or did I say 3? You know, I'll just roll. Maybe he'll come up with one more. 50-50. Why did that roll twice? Oh, someone else did. I rolled a 3. Yeah, there's one more. I'll give it to you. LP, huh?
Rocco was testing it out and somehow fumbled and
Chopped his own arm off.
All right, you guys
He's
are
like,
resting
maybe
for the
that's
night.
what happened around
guys.
You guys can clear your fatigue. You go to your effects section, and it's like some of those icons up at the top. It's a little, tired looking face.
It's the condition.
right click the number under it.
How
many
many can you clear at a time?
You can get rid of it all after you sleep. And Al, you can give me another. What was the test? Average endurance or challenge and endurance?
Hold on, I'm getting back to it now. Near the bottom of this was healing. Average endurance.
Average endurance. Make sure you get rid of your fatigue before you roll it.
Oh shit! I didn't get rid of my fatigue. God damn it!
Well, well, you can spend a fortune to reroll if you want. We only got 15 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
That was better.
That's better.
And
Did
without
you-
the
did you
fatigue,
clear
that
your-
should have been a +3. So you should be able to heal toughness bonus +3, whatever that is for you.
I think that's the rest.
Wait. What's his endurance?
Great. 28? No. Is it higher than that? It must be higher than that.
28 would be low. No, 28 is possible. It's either 28 or 38.
Huh. I'm surprised it didn't. Oh, it does it to the roll, not to the target number. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Does it? I thought it was to the target number.
No, it's to the target number.
He had a +20 because it was average, so it canceled out. That makes sense. Okay, it's good. It was a +20, but a -20 because of the fatigue.
Oh, okay.
He
But
rolled a 60.
I thought he was supposed to clear the fatigue, so that would be 3. Okay.
He was supposed to, but he has not. You should do that, Al.
How do I do that again?
Go to the effects
Go to
section
effect.
of your sheet and look.
Gotcha.
Click under the, round white-faced guy.
You're also apparently encumbered.
Can I clear both or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I recommend you all go into your trappings and equip things such as armor or whatever, because Al didn't have his equipped and therefore didn't soak damage during that fight. And he was
Armor and
encumbered
equipment.
because
Or armor and clothing you want to equip so it doesn't count against your encumbrance.
worn stuff doesn't count, and you were encumbered because of that. So I don't know what all that did, but hey, I equipped it for you. Anyway, you feel better after a night's rest. The fatigue's gone. You have untroubled dreams this night. You wake up in the morning, Strigoneer in full force, packing up, getting ready to leave. Fulgrim's just sitting out there puffing his pipe, watching everything, and does not seem the least bit disturbed that this whole operation's falling apart. Stiegler, you don't know. She's in her wagon with the door shut, so who can say? Based on the talk with Reiko and even the blind woman, because you've been staying right next to her, the beast of Orshlam, which clearly this was, lives in the swamp across the lake. There are some rowboats and such that you could use to get there. I'd say borrow, but at this point they don't care if you keep it. The Strigony don't care. They're leaving. It's not their boat. Does anyone have You know what? It's fine. I won't do any boating
I mean-
checks for a rowboat.
It's it's a basic skill for row, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well,
Very last thing.
I don't think there's any extreme circumstances that necessitate a roll here, but how many boats you taking? Probably you need at least 2.
I rowed real good. I'm a
Unless
good
you're-
rower.
Are you cramming together or are you taking 2 boats? You probably could cram together. If you wanted.
2 boats sound
2
good.
boats.
All right.
That way, when one of them sinks, we still have one to cram in to get back.
I see you're optimistic.
It's rocks. Those rocks are everywhere.
You guys head across the river to the swamp. I don't have a good outer map of this, but you head across the other side where the swamp is. And right on the other side, like not even needing a roll to find, you just see these big prints, the same ones you saw on the other side, like leading off a ways. But obviously you're like, yeah, those are the same prints, man. I see those. I don't know.
Okay.
No one has tracking, right?
Nope. So probably just perception.
Yeah, give me some perception rolls if you're trying to kind of follow through the swamp. Good rolls. Actually, Griff's pretty good. So Griff kind of can see where the tracks are heading. They seem to be heading a direction through the swamp. He can tell which way they're going. And something else he notices that no one else does, like the tracks seem really inconsistent to you. Like some of them are really deep, like it's a really heavy step, and some are light, like it was barely touching the ground. It doesn't make a lot of sense. It's like really
But all the
inconsistent.
same size.
Yeah, they're all the 3-toed big foot.
Okay. So it probably has more than 2 legs. That's what I've decided.
But you
It's only one set of tracks, or it's mini tracks.
one set.
Okay.
And you're having a little bit of trouble following them because you're not a tracker, but you're picking out here and there tracks as you keep kind of moving through the swamp. It's not like the big wet down to your waist swamp, but it is like soft mud that kind of sucks at your feet as you walk. There's bog here and there, so it's kind of slow going and messy, but it's not like super watery. Slowly you kind of end up going uphill, and you've probably been going maybe like 3 hours now. Like you're at the point where you're like, I don't know, pretty soon we better turn around. When you kind of come through a little grove of birch trees, you're kind of up out of the muddy part now, and it's more like normal, not quite forest, but scratchy. I don't know, just trees here and there. I don't know, like a patchy woods, I guess. You see some dead bodies up ahead, it looks like. And I presume you move forward, but I don't know. They look human.
Yeah. Move forward.
You move up and you see one that's just a torso and up. Looks human. And actually, give me a perception minus 20. Actually, you know what? I can probably do it. Hold on. See if this works anyway. And then you see a little further on, like a few yards away, another body that's missing a leg. And actually, everyone give me just a straight up perception roll. Calculating. Anyone else?
Should I have that hidden by accident?
So I
Rocco
tried
made
to
it.
roll, but I don't know if it didn't come through. So I don't see it in the chat.
Oh, try again. I'm not sure. Rocco won against Rocco. Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
That's real bad. You don't see anything. You're just happy your leg works again. Rocco, you spot a guy up in a tree. Maybe like 10 yards from here, watching you. And the dude up there looks terrified and a little bit bloody.
Do
Sorry,
you point this out or keep that to yourself?
who saw that? Me?
Rocco, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I point him out. I say, "Look, a dude in a tree."
Yeah, once he realizes you see him, he kind of, I don't know. He tries to hide better, but obviously it doesn't work.
How many toes do you think he has?
He's got boots on, so it's hard to be sure.
We mean you no harm. We're friends. Come down.
What happened here?
So the guys you see here, the dead bodies, yeah. He starts coming down. You see these weird, like, their feet, you notice, are all like wrapped in like hides. Like they're not really wearing shoes. They're wearing like big wadded up like hides around their feet. He comes down and kind of, you notice it when he drops out of the tree because he's kind of dangling there for a minute. He's like, "Oh God, there's a beast out here. It killed my friends. I've been up in that tree all night."
I think it killed one of our friends too. What did it look like?
Oh, it was horrible. It had these spiny ridges and it was green and like, I don't know. It looked right at, shit, hold on, let me get a name. It looked right at Gerd over there, and he just froze in his tracks, man, and he just stood there while it went up and chomped him in half.
How'd you get away?
It was busy eating them, and I just ran. I went up the tree. I don't know if it lost track of me or it just, I don't know. I went up and I hid. I've been up there ever since.
How long ago was this?
It's like last night sometime. The evening. We're eel fishermen. We were out here fishing.
You think the 5 of us could take him?
I don't
This
know,
man is a coward. I wouldn't.
It was
worry about
big.
what he thinks.
It was real big.
Like big? Like how big? Like
Don't leave me alone out here though.
10 feet tall? 20 feet tall? What are we talking?
Tall, no, but like it was long. It had all these legs, and this tail, like it whipped over and it hit. Shit, what's his name? It hit Frederick and smashed him into that tree, and he just laid there groaning. I think it broke his ribs, and then it just ripped his leg off, man. And I heard him screaming all night.
How long have you guys
Well,
been
not
here?
all night, but for a little while. What?
How long have you guys been here fishing?
Yeah, yesterday we did it. Yesterday we started. Yeah, yesterday.
What? You moved into town yesterday? Moved into this area?
Oh no, just we were fishing yesterday. Here.
But you've been here in this area for a while.
Oh yeah, we're from Grossi, which is a ways across the lake. Like a good ways across. Like by boat or barge, it would be a few hours, but by walking, it would be like an all-day walk.
Yesterday
bad
was the
area.
first time you came to this part of the lake.
What? I'm sorry. I didn't hear that.
Yesterday was the first time you came to the lake. This part of the lake.
Yeah, yeah. Give me a intuition check.
Okay.
All of us or just him?
I'm sure all of you.
Why are your guys always liars, Derek?
They're not all liars. Many of them are telling the truth. But it's Warhammer. I think everybody lies. Oh, dude, that was good. Rocco, you think this guy's something doesn't add up. Basically, you're getting the sense he doesn't know jack about. The whole fishing story doesn't make sense to you. You're pretty sure you believe him about his friends dying. That sounded very believable. But all the questions about fishing and what he was doing out here, those don't. You're looking at him and you're like, well, you're not really a fisherman. So I guess you don't really know.
Okay. I'm apparently the only one that sees that.
Yeah. Everyone else is like, yeah, that's fine.
My read on him is he's just a coward. And he's ashamed of it.
All right, well, take us back to your gear, your fishing rods and stuff, and we'll get you sent on your way.
No, I don't care about any of that. I don't care. I just want to get out of here.
What do you think, guys? Should we take him back or?
Well, we're going to find the thing, not him. If he wants to come with us while we're going to kill it, sure.
I want to come with, but I don't want to be alone.
I don't think we should take him with us.
Who's got the highest fellowship?
You do see the guy does have a hand axe, like in his belt.
Yeah.
But otherwise, he really doesn't seem to have much.
Dave's the leader here? Is that
actually,
right?
there is a coin pouch on his belt as well. You see like a coin purse.
I pull Dave aside and I say, something's not right with this guy. I don't trust him.
Okay. Well, I look around. Let's look around at the dead body. Has he come down out of the tree?
Yeah, he came down.
All right. Is there any more weapons on the dead bodies?
I think so. Hold on. Oh shit! I just closed it. We are going to stop here in a second too, because it's 11:30. But
right.
I'll try to answer that question first.
We need to weapon up. So I hope you don't mind if we grab some more weapons from your guys here.
No. Anything you got to do to make sure we survive this.
All right. Kind of
hand axe. Hand axe.
Are those better than whatever?
No, they're basic weapons.
No, they're the exact same thing. I don't know what
Okay.
Bernard's going for here.
The hand axe does more damage than the dagger.
That's true.
Did you not take a hand weapon?
I have a dagger.
I gave you a hand weapon.
Yes, I said that. You said, are they any different? You said no, and I said yes, they are, because my dagger and the hand axe have different values on them.
No, back before we left the camp, you were given a hand weapon.
Yes, I have a hand weapon, and I'm using the axe. When Andrew asked, is it better than a dagger? I said yes. Why are you yelling at me?
He has one too.
Because he was asking if it was better than a hand weapon, which he already has.
I think everybody... Wait, maybe Al doesn't have one. Let me check. Nope, everybody's got one right now. Everybody wants one.
Or flamethrowers.
Yes. And while we were rustling up all those hand weapons, was there any coin pouches on those guys either?
No, just this guy.
Just that guy. All right.
So, looking at the bodies, they definitely look like, yeah, they died in a horrible, chomping way. Something you do note. Let me pull this up real quick, and then we'll pause. One moment. They've got not far from the bodies. It looks like they dropped it as they tried to land. You see some packs and some wooden staffs, and as you look at it, everybody can give me like an easy intuition check. Or I'm sorry. Scratch that. Give me a. Don't even give me a check. The staves look like they could definitely make footprints with 3 toes on them. Like they're on the ends of them. They have like stuff built so that you could press them down into the ground and make tracks.
Awesome.
And we'll stop there.
I'm gonna totally kill this dude. Very excited.
Yeah. Well, we can pick that up next session. As you murder a man.
No, I'm dispensing justice.
Yeah, probably.
He had it coming.
Plus he has a coin pouch on him.
Sure
But
does.
mostly the justice thing.
Or justice and money.
I want them to have every single NPC have their doom prophesized, so that I know if you kill them in the way that was foretold. All right. Well, we'll pause there.
All right. I'll see you
Okay.
guys next week.
All right,
Next
yeah.
week is Easter, which is not a problem for me, especially in the evening, but I just want to make sure.
That's a good point. I'll have to get back to you.
All right.